Hey, here we go. Stream is almost good here. Let me change one thing. Looks good behind me. Stream Arena, let everybody know on Discord. Cool. Nice. Alright, so what do we want to do? We are looking at getting a third mirror tonight, hopefully. I need some things to sell, though. I might start bumping down prices on stuff. Crafted a little crazy scepter, actually, when I got home. It was a pain in the ass. It cost me about 40 divines to craft this. Hey, I was the one asking. I'm Old BV. What were you asking about? Hold on, were you in the Discord? Oh, what build? Yeah, I asked what build you were. You're cold BV and you're squishy. It sounds like you don't want to do essence, right? Because you're dying, right? So you essence is probably too tough. I want to say, like, I like expedition, but that might be a little bit tough for you. And if you really want to do, you should just do Alk and Go too. If you only have like 8 divines to spend, you don't really want to invest too much in a strategy. You could, but let's just keep you on Alk and Go for now, until you get like 10-20 divines. Probably just beasts, actually. I tried running some mirror and the boom of the deli are killing me. You don't need to do deli. Probably like beasts might be a little bit tough for you, but they're not too bad. I did blight for a lot of profit, but I got bored of them. Yeah, blight is pretty boring. I would just do okay, but let me tell you what's good right now. What's good right now are I think harbingers are okay for fracturing shards and stuff. Hold on. Sorry, that music was like way too loud, I just realized. Okay, so I think thanks for the follow, by the way. Anyway, back to the point. I lost my train of thought. Harbingers are okay, I think, for fracturing shards, and I guess exalted shards are okay. But that's kind of like a once in a while thing. When you actually get one, that's not too consistent currency, so maybe harbingers, but let's maybe not do those. Expedition is good. I'm just going through like what you could think about doing. Harvest you probably don't want to do. I would say try out like expedition. You don't want to do essence. I would do expedition, beasts. And do you have any beast crafts saved up on your map device, like the missions? Or another thing you could do, actually this is what I recommend. I mean, hopefully it won't be too hard for you. Okay, if nothing works out for you, I have the baseline for you. Right? This is what you want to do if like you can't do anything else. You want to go into I'm super asking, you got mage blood? Okay. You don't like harvest or expedition, so you just want to go fast and kill stuff. Okay. So probably just do harbinger. I don't know how you're not tanky with a mage blood. I think actually, since you're cold BV, most cold BV builds like kind of like headhunter better, to be quite honest with you. So you might want to think about, if you're really like continuing to have a rough time, think about selling the headhunter or selling the mage blood and going to headhunter. Because I mean, maybe you're probably crit and that might mess with your crit, but you're gonna get way more survivability. Because cold BV kind of wants to be in juiced stuff anyway, and it just like it gets going and then it just like snowballs the whole map with headhunter buffs usually. Because I've tried a cold BV build with mage blood and it felt pretty bad, honestly. So yeah, what I was saying about crit though is I don't know if you need the mage blood for crit, but I'm sure you could figure out a way to get like at least 75% crit or something without the mage blood. I'm not sure what your setup is, but if you got a Mage Blood, you know what you're doing pretty well. So, but I would do that, and yeah, that's the main thing I would think about. If your character's struggling, I would think about swapping out that Mage Blood for a Headhunter on Cold BV, because you're really just trying to like get going in the map, start blowing up stuff, get like more fizzes, extra elemental stuff with your BV damage, and your base physical damage scales off of all the Headhunter monster buffs and stuff, because you get all the fizz as extra buffs from the monsters with BV. That's why a lot of people play BV, and those come from your Headhunter buffs. But yeah, and then I'd go for, like, if you want to just go fast, I would actually do Delirium Mirror. I do Delirium Mirror with Beasts. Try to do Beasts. I don't know how many Einhar missions you have saved up, but you could just grab some Scarabs. I think they're really cheap to put Beasts on every map. Rusted Bestiary. To get the Beasts in there. And then, yeah, I think the best things would be probably Strong Boxes, Einhar missions, Red Altars. With all these points, you could go double progress too. And probably just some Delirium Mirror chance points, like, where are the ones with the extra chance you want to get? I think it's these, yeah. You'd want to get these for just an extra chance of a Mirror Delirium, so you don't have to spend a Sexton on it or something. You can just out and go. And then maybe Harbinger. Probably Harbinger. Yeah, that's what I'd do. If you want to just go and don't want to do the mechanics that take a long time, just pick up the Harbinger nodes. Here, here, and here. And then grab Beasts. Mainly, I just take these right here, just those two. I think I take the ones down here and those. And then, see, I play with like everything blocked. I don't like slowing down either. And then what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and then what was the third one I said? I guess just altars. Yeah, and then altars. Yeah, altars, Deli Mirror, Beasts, Harbinger. Those four. As much as those you can get on the map, and you'll be pretty good. And you'll be able to go fast and just kill stuff. But yeah, main thing is I'd think about swapping Headhunter in for a BV build. Alright, what are we gonna do? I think I might just do Simulacrums. The build's not doing great in Simulacrums, but we can just drop off at like wave 25 if we really want to. I mean, it kind of depends. Like, you want to be a little bit smart about your money. I don't know. What's the price right now, both of them? I think Mage Blood is probably as expensive as it's going to get. And let me see. So if you sell your Mage Blood at this point in the league, you're probably like selling your Mage Blood at the best possible time to sell a Mage Blood. Because usually it like gets more and more and more expensive and then starts to come down. Like usually around 3 weeks to a month into the league. Yeah, it's worth like a mirror right now. So yeah, you should definitely, if you're thinking about selling it, just go and sell it. And then you could probably pick up a Headhunter for like half the price. And then honestly, like in 2 weeks with the money, hold on. Let me look at this. Because I'm thinking like this could work out real nicely for you actually. So Mage Blood's worth like a mirror, which is like what, 220 divines right now, and Headhunter's probably only worth like 100 or so, right? Maybe 130. Yeah, 100, 110. So if you sold your Mage Blood right now for like what, it's like 220, you could buy a Headhunter for like half of that, and then you could probably buy a Mage Blood again in 2 weeks for like that other half. Honestly. Maybe not quite that extreme, but you could probably do something like that. Labyrinth nodes are kind of free money. Oh yeah. And the Sulfite nodes. Yeah, those are nice actually. This Sulfite node right here, it only takes 2 points. And if you get a Nico in your map, you get like free move speed, which would probably be really nice for BV. And the max all res, make you a little tankier, give you more damage too. So if you want a little more boost in your map for tankiness and speed, you could take these, and when you get Nico in your map, you can, you know, you'll have that. Oh, you like doing Delve? I like Delve too. I actually started filling out my Delve thing so I could go in there. Maybe we'll do some of that tonight. But yeah. Beasts. What was it? Beasts, Altars, Harbinger, and Delimir is probably what I'd focus on for you. And the Labyrinth Nodes. The Labyrinth Nodes he's talking about are good too. I think you only have to spend a few points on those. Where are they? They're like around here. So I think it's these, yeah. Yeah, this is the one you'd want to take if you're doing the lab stuff. Basically, you get a 20% chance when you see a trial for it to offer an improved offering, which it can be Gift of the Goddess, which is the one that's usually worth like a divine. And it'll tell you, like outside of it, if it's a special one. So you don't even have to go in. You just like look at it in your map. And then if it's a special one, you go in and do it real quick. And if it's not, you just ignore it. And it's a 20% chance. I kind of want to do... I want to do Simulacrum. Or maybe we'll delve a little bit. Yeah, maybe we'll start out delving. I think I got a bunch of juice saved up anyway. Now that you guys talk about delve, yeah, I need to get more Azurite and stuff. Oh yeah, I had the boss, but I died to him because I haven't done this in so long. I don't remember the mechanic. Hopefully I don't get one shot again. We'll see. He just like one shot me when he phased, and I was like, I don't even know what happened. I'll try him one more time, and if not, I'll just go around him and come back later. It's really just that's your mage blood. It's only a 3. You gotta divine it. I guess it doesn't matter. But you're probably gonna have to divine it to sell it though. Or maybe you probably don't need to, but you'll have to like lower it by a couple divines in the price. Because somebody's gonna have to divine it. Let me see if I can do this boss. I failed him last time I did him. He just one-shot me when he phased. Okay, this is where he killed me last time. What the fuck? Oh, I have to go in these corners, that's right. Okay, I don't remember how to do this now? Okay, yeah, I have to go to the little lit up areas. Dying though. Okay. Okay. Still dying? I have flares. Okay, right here. Okay, cool. I think there's like always a lit up area for me to be in. That thing is my darkness resistance kind of sucks right now, so. Now we finish him. Boom. Dang, I was actually hoping we'd get one of those fragments. Cool. This is my mage blood. How can I sell it? Oh, just go on the trade website. Cerberus limb. I'll just throw that in unique stash. Got any recommendations on chase upgrades if I wanted to if I wanted to farm some currency and put it into the accuracy hacker build as I play it? Chase upgrades. I mean, nothing that you need is really that expensive. Chase upgrades, if you already have the alternate quality jewel gems, anomalous warbender, and divergent accuracy. Something you can get as really chase is you can get an additional curse, corrupted Hinokora's sight, with and then with the additional curse you use corrupted Oscarm gloves with Ellie weakness on hit. That's pretty. I mean, it's kind of like you have to have both of them at the same time for it to work. But yeah, that's one thing you could do that'll get your damage a big boost. The other thing you want to work on is, you know, getting your Hillock quality benches, which aren't really chase items, but getting these to 30% quality and buying those off of TFT probably for 30% quality claws. And then what else? I don't know. I had a version of this build. How you hit it in 4? Nice, nice. Yeah, they're going for like 0.9 mirrors right now. They're basically like I would think, but somebody told me, I didn't really play last league, but somebody told me mage bloods were expensive for a long time last league. But usually, in most leagues I've played, they start falling off around this time and start getting cheaper. Because they usually like get up to like a mirror when mirrors aren't that expensive, but mage blades are really expensive. They like kind of like equalize and they're worth like a mirror, and that's what people are charging right now. Which a mirror I think is like 220 divines, because I was hopefully gonna buy one tonight. Mirror of Kalandra. People are charging 0.9 mirrors, which they're 230. So that's gonna be like 220 for a mage blade right now. So dang, I up to 2. I thought they were 220. Damn, I might not have enough tonight to get one. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you could like sell your mage blood and buy a headhunter, and then buy a mage blood again in a week with half the profit. Yo, Gio, we're a long time no see. Long time no see. What's up, Ezri? Yeah, good to see you, man. We're back. We're back. Should I sell it for a mirror and then convert to div? That doesn't really matter. Mirror is like nice to have. You could do that, but I bet most people aren't gonna have a mirror, so you might as well just sell it for divines. People are probably gonna pay in divines for it. Doesn't really matter. The important part is getting the value of it right now, because I think it's probably as expensive as it's gonna be. So you want to do, it's like 238 times 0.9 is how much you want to charge for it. So it's going to be 238 times 0.9, it's going to be like 214 divines or something like that. That's what I'm getting right now. And then you can buy a headhunter for like half of that. And then you'll probably be way better off with Blade Vortex. But you kind of want to juice your maps when you have a headhunter. So that's why you would want to do like Delirium Mirror every map at least. And then make sure you're doing like altars too. And it'll probably feel a lot better though. Okay, we're going back down to the delve. Forgot what we were doing. Yeah, how you doing, Ezri? See you, man. We're back. Back to blasting. We do. I think I'm just trying to go down right now because I'm still at monster level 81. So when I get to monster level like 83, then maybe start going laterally and looking for like alls and shit. So we're gonna go through these like really fast if we can. Armoring, abandoned riches. Nice. Abandoned charts are nice too. Maps. They actually nerfed these, man. You used to get like all tier 16 maps from those abandoned charts, but they nerfed them because they were like, people would just like start doing their atlas and then go do delve or something. I forget exactly how people did it, but they used to be insane. Yeah, these kind of suck. Act riches and bloodstained chart. Nothing too good. Right. Doing good, dude. How you find the new league? It's pretty fun. I mean, I'm kind of just playing standard right now, like a lot of other people, but I think a lot of people, I mean, people are gonna be complaining about it, right? But I think Crucible is really cool with the passive trees, and pretty much like everyone else, I think the actual mechanic of making your passive trees on the items and interacting with the Crucible is pretty not great, but it's good. It's good. I mean, the last league I really played, I played the end of Sanctum, but you know, I'm playing standard too. Yeah, I mean, I've played leagues like where we just kind of skip the league mechanic and it's fine, you know, like as long as they don't do what they did in fucking Kalandra and murder the game, it's still PoE, right? Even if the current league mechanic isn't great. So I'm still having a great time, you know? So, plus I have some really crazy plans. In about like a week or two, I'm gonna have 3 mirrors to sell. I was trying to buy one of my scepters, actually. There. He's getting a pretty good deal on that. And then I'm gonna be selling those and getting a I'm gonna be crafting a mirror tier axe that's gonna be a 13 link axe. So it's gonna be pretty insane. Are you farmed a 3 mirror farming delve? No, no, no. I farmed 3 mirrors doing like mostly just crafting and flipping. And I bought a lot of like cluster jewels early league, and that got like half of a mirror for me. So I've been crafting a lot of RF scepters, like the one I'm selling to this guy. Throwing Molten Strike over Frostblades? Yeah, I think so. Frostblades clear is really nice, but its single target is just like kind of feels bad sometimes. So yeah, I've been crafting a lot of scepters. Well, not a lot, but I've done like 5 or 10 like this. So making some money off of those. We're up to 50. I just crafted like one of the best scepters in the game tonight. Look at this thing. I still haven't sold a lot of stuff. I sold one of the wands we did. I sold, I think, the scepter we did. I haven't sold either one of his chest piece. I don't know if they're gonna sell. I sold my crit multi jewels. Check out this scepter though. It has fire damage over time multiplier, and then increased implicit modifier magnitudes, and this is kind of whatever. It also has pen over here, 10% elemental pen, which is probably better than this, but I don't know. Person can buy it, can redo the tree. And then it's got 50% elemental damage on the implicit, and then it's just kind of standard after that, but it's pretty nice. 30 quality with the enchant on it. That one's pretty good. I bought the base. It was fractured and already had the Crucible tree on it for 26 divines. And to be honest, I'm not even making much money on it, but it's like probably one of the best in the game right now from the ones that were on trade. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's not great, Esri. The single target, sadly. But it's really fun. Someone buying your Mage Blood for 236. Oh, nice, dude. I think he's saying it's cheap. I don't think so, man. You're getting it for the price of a mirror right now, so. I could be wrong. I don't know. Let me look. Man, there was like a bunch of other ones for 0.9 mirrors, and mirrors are going for like 235 right now. I mean, here's all the other ones. These are corrupted. Uncorrupted ones are going for 0.9 mirrors. Unless there's like a massive price fixing going on, but probably not. Yeah, 0.9 mirrors. Which is 235 divines-ish. Get a mirror. Alondra. 230. So other ones going for 0.9 and you're selling yours for a full mirror price. So I don't think you're. It doesn't seem like a bad deal to me, but I'd probably look into the pricing a little bit more if I was selling one. You said chaos? Oh yeah, no, dude. Yeah. Well, make sure you have it price traced, bro. I mean, when I did the math, it's 0.9 times 238 or whatever, and then that was like 214 in my calculator. So, like, I mean, that's got to be the right price. It's really hard to like price fix Mage Bloods because there's not that many in the game. All right, back to Delve. You're getting distracted here. I need to sell. Somebody offered me 40 on this, but I told them no. Well, actually, I just didn't respond because that's what I do when people like lowball me offers. So we need to sell that, and then we'll be close to another mirror. I thought mirrors were 220 though. If we sell the other one and then we like liquidate everything, we might be able to get one tonight. But then I have like no money left, but it's fine. Wait, if you get all that money while using that belt? Because I don't need anything better than that right now. And I'd rather have a mirror when they're cheap, because they're just going to keep going up in price. And I'm going to sit on them and sell them for a shitload when they're expensive. Or more expensive. That's usually how I do early league. I get my build to where it can do everything I want it to do, and then I invest until I feel like, you know. We'll be able to message you. Will I be able to message you a web? Yeah, yeah. Not sure how it's first. Yeah. If you have friends, if not, just add me. Characters, War Crucible, resonators. Yeah, the character I'm playing is only like 15, maybe 20 divines in gear, and that's only because the prices probably went up since I made the video. But maybe not, I don't know. Not a lot of people have been watching my stuff lately. It's probably a good thing for now. Spiraled foil, that's not a good base. But I guess if it's attacks per second, holy shit. 2.66. Tier 4, tier 2, tier 2, and tier 1 attack speed. It's good. It's good. I don't know how good a spiraled foil is though. I mean, it looks like your attack speed is really good and your crit chance is, I bet its crit chance isn't great because you're at 6.7 with that crit chance. So that's, and then you have 40% increased attack speed and 20% less. It's good. It's a good weapon. It's just like, if you want to sell this, I don't think many people are going to want it. Yeah, that's probably better. You might consider going for the crit chance if you're having problems with crit, because that's a nice crit node. But that's like 20% more damage, so I don't know. That's a tough choice. I mean, it's a nice like tri-alley weapon. The only problem is like, yeah, the base is, yeah, the weapon's nice with the rolls for sure, but the base is kind of meh, like you said. I found you with your strat videos. You should do more of those. They get a lot of views. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I'm probably gonna do like a filler video tomorrow because I want to put out another video. And I found this like really cool. I'm gonna do like a Kobe block Mamba video tomorrow where I just like, I'm like, hey, I found this thing and it's cool. Look at this. And it's not really gonna be a whole lot to it, but I'm gonna go over like, I think I'm gonna do a little video on this new like third-party app called PoE Stack. It's like PoE Ninja, Excellence, and EFT bulk cell tool all combined together, and it's really good. The guy who made it, I think, has been like putting videos out trying to draw attention to it, so I figured, you know, it'd probably help him out if I made a video on it too. Not that I'm, you know, be that impactful, but you know, might as well because I think it's a really cool tool. And then after that, I'm probably gonna go into some farming strategies. Some Alkin Go stuff. I'm probably not going to do too much juice stuff though this league because juicing is kind of in like a gross spot right now where it's just super expensive. Oh. Monster trying to kill me with darkness, dude. This is the worst the worst zone. Kobe is super good at squeezing content. Yeah, he really is. He really is. I wasn't trying to knock him or anything. I like Kobe's videos. He pumps them out too around league start. I think he probably has help though. I don't know, maybe he does all his own shit. He's good at it though. There's definitely like it's a skill being able to make those videos. Like me, I'm not that good at it. I don't know if you guys noticed my recent ones. They're like, there's a lot of jump cuts, and that's because I try to edit out all of the fucking like rambling I do. Like I'm usually editing out like fucking, ooh, a fractured thicket though. I think it's low item level. If it's at least 82, what's 83? Okay. Stun duration. We'll go down here. You think juicing is not worth? I mean, it's always worth, but it's just, I don't know. I don't like all the prep for juicing. It's always gonna be worth it, but it's kind of like extra expensive this league because so many people are juicing. and it's like the only way to get like big drops. Because the league mechanic kind of sucks for currency. So it's like, unless you do the other league mechanics without juicing, I don't know. It's just like this farming in the game right now is a little bit rough. So then like obviously the best farming in the game is the best still, which is juicing. If that kind of doesn't really make sense what I'm talking about, but you guys kind of get what I'm saying. Like, if the current league mechanic was better at like giving loot, juicing wouldn't be as impactful, and it wouldn't be as attractive of an option for people to get currency. Like normally, like in some past leagues, like last league, you know, everybody could get loot from Sanctum, right? So not as many people were going to be doing juice stuff because like, hey, I could do juice stuff, or I could just go in Sanctum and get like a pretty good amount of currency still, and not have to deal with all the juicing. This league, it's like, no, Crucible fucking doesn't give anything. So if you want to make currency mapping, you have to juice. So it kind of sucks. Because the regular Atlas strategies like don't really compare to juicing. But because of that, juicing is also like really expensive because everyone's fucking doing it. So that's also kind of like not a reason to do it. But it's still good. It's always good. The only thing I found giving me currency is Blight and Giga Juiced, one Divine Map, this Cathedral. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the other strategies are good, like Beasts. The changes they made with Beasts are really good. So like getting Bestiary Scarabs and Einhar missions are nice. I think Betrayal's okay. I think it's a little early because last time I checked, selling Ashling on TFT was like a Divine, which isn't very good. And then Harbinger with the Fractured Shards is pretty okay. And Harbinger is kind of like fun and quick to do. We got some... I want a ring. Do we have a ring here? Damage over time multiplier with... I don't think any of these are worth anything. It is taking us cold. This was Sentinel League, man. All this shit would be good. Yeah, none of these are any good. What's the special mod? What's the drop only mod on this? Subterranean, cold, and flat cold. Yeah, nobody wants that. Alright. The regular Atlas strategies like aren't too bad though. If you do what's it called? Essence is still pretty good. I think Essence is like better than normal this league, especially this early on. And then what else is good? Expedition is still good, as it usually is. And Strongbox is good too. And then altars are always good. That's the main stuff I'd stick to. I don't really ever do Blight. I don't like Blight. But it can be pretty good too. And I think Harvest is okay, but Harvest is generally something you want to like use Sextants on when you do it. And Legion is just like Legion still, but I usually don't like doing Legion either. Too much. Oh, I've heard Breach is good. I was doing a little bit of Breach early on in the league. And because of some changes they made to Harvest, re-rolling the you can re-roll Flawless Breachstones in Harvest now. And then yeah, you can basically get like Chayula. You can turn like every Flawless Breachstone you get into a Chayula Breachstone. Flawless Chayula. So it's like, so people are paying a lot for like every Breachstone now because they can all be turned into Chayula with the Harvest stuff. Well, the Flawless, I guess. So if you get those, they're really good. And apparently the changes they made, I didn't spend too much time doing it, so I didn't really see like the potential in it, but I think it's really good. Reddit says Breach is terrible. Okay, that means you should do it. Whenever Reddit says something, just do the opposite. Reddit does not know what the fuck they're talking about like 99% of the time. Except for that guy that posted like the mirror to your bow. That guy knows what he's doing. The guy that made the bow that got mirrored like 70 times in the first 24 hours or whatever. Listen to that guy. Everyone else, don't listen to him. Solo crafted the best bow in the game in like 2 weeks before anybody else. Pretty insane. I was a little jealous when I saw that. I wasn't really jealous actually, but it just made me feel like shit because I'm not that good to do something like that. But I thought I was doing pretty good this league, and then I saw what he did, and I was like, damn, I suck. There's always someone better, right? How come people who make hundreds of mirrors don't sell that to RMT people? They do. There's like... Oh, he's double perfect fossil? Oh my god, that's pretty good money right there. I mean, it's not that good. Thousands of dollars we're losing on. No, they do. I don't know. I don't want to talk about that too much because it gets pretty sketchy. But yeah. I'll say this. After you play the game for a long time and you figure out how to get, like, good day, what's up, Watcher? After you play the game for a while and you figure out how to get enough currency to do basically whatever you want to do, like, without going, like, fucking crazy every league and getting, like, dozens of mirrors or something. Or, like, most people that play the game for, like, a really long time could do that kind of thing if they want to. To a point, right? Some people will be better at it than others. Like, I tried pretty hard this league and I've got, like, a few, right? But some guys can try really hard, you know, and have, like, a team of guys they work with to do it, and they can make, like, you know, a dozen mirrors in the first 2 weeks or whatever. Or a lot more than that a lot of times, too. But there's not really a reason to do that unless you have some really ambitious project you're working on, or you're gonna RMT. Because once you get everything on, once you can have a mirror to your piece of gear in every slot on your character, there's almost not even a reason to play the game anymore. You basically just, you almost just ruined the game for yourself. So it's like you gotta kind of like question, like, when you see people doing stuff like that and they're like just trying to get more and more mirrors to have more and more mirrors, it's like, that's when the game gets boring. If you're not doing something else with those mirrors, if you know what I mean. So that's not to like accuse everyone that makes a ton of currency that they're, you know, doing RMT or something, but you know, in some cases, and I would say, well, I don't really know. I don't have a whole lot of first-hand experience, but I just get suspicious because I don't know. Like, after I get a lot of currency in the league, sometimes I slow myself down because I'm like, man, the game's gonna get boring if I just have everything too early. You know what I mean? You gotta make the game last a while for yourself. Like, because it's, you know, once you know what you're doing, you can kind of get whatever you want pretty easily. Well, not easily, but you know. People that have been playing the game for like 5 years, like, they don't have a problem getting their characters to where they want it really fast, you know? And that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no real reason to have that much currency in the game after you can spend, you know, a mirror on every piece of slot, or a mirror to your piece of gear on every slot in your character. It's like, yeah, okay, well, what else are you going to do with PoE now? Like, you just, there's nothing else for you to do. You've essentially just ruined the game for yourself if you're doing that. So. That's why you see, like, most people that have, like all those guys, like, that have played the game for a while, unless they're trying to do something real crazy, like Palsteron and like Crouching Tuna, you know, Tripolar Bear, all the, like, the max roll guys, the guys that are, like, good at the game that played well, they don't do, like, super crazy, like, currency farming strats, you know? They just do, like, the basic shit, it comes to them, you know, and then they'll like change up their Atlas strategies a little bit. And I don't know, they just have like a certain play style that like, I don't know, takes the game at a certain pace. They could probably make way more and go a lot harder if they wanted to, but they don't, because they kind of know they're gonna run out of shit to do if they do that. And they're also like they're also playing the game to make content and stuff, so. Anyway. Now I got Mage Blood, I'll be able to push the character, but once I get my semi-perfect MF character, I probably will lose interest. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what PoE is. It's a gear progression game. So, you know, once you get to that final point where you're like, oh, okay, now what? That's why, like, I remember one league. You said you getting it 4 weeks? Yeah. Lola. I remember the one league, man. I was like a total noob. I forget what league it was. And I wanted a headhunter. It was like a second league I played, and I never had a headhunter. And I was like, I'm gonna farm Alkin Go, fucking burial ground, or what's it called? I can't remember the name of that map anymore. Burial chambers. I was gonna farm burial chambers, like Alkin Go, until I got a headhunter, which is, by the way, the worst, most unenjoyable farm you can do in low tier maps too. How long did it take Lola to get comfortable? I don't really remember her being like uncomfortable ever. She's just always like dealing with me. But anyway, I don't know, I did that for like 2 weeks straight, and I would get a card, like I'm talking like, you know, 10 hours a night or something, like all night until I had to go to sleep, and then I come home and do it again the next day. And I'll get a card like every day, like, you know, 1 to 3 days. And finally I got all the cards, and I got my headhunter, and then I fucking quit the league and didn't even use it. I was like, oh well, that's what I wanted to do, so I guess there's nothing else to do anymore. That's why, like, this league I'm trying to craft that one axe. It's gonna be really hard to craft, and it's gonna cost like a mirror or two to craft. And that was just like a goal I set for myself that was pretty lofty, and it would be kind of hard for me to do. So that's why I like try to recommend to people too, to like set goals every league that's higher than what they did the last league, to keep themselves interested. That's me last league. Yeah. I wanted the headhunter, and as soon as I got it, I was like, oh, nothing else to do, I guess. Not playing. Got the 70 divines, got tired of farming Capel Cathedral. Yeah. Yeah, you get burnt out. That's the other reason, like, you don't want to go like too super hard, because you'll just get like tired of the game. Because a lot of people only play PoE for you know, the first 2 to 4 weeks of League, and then they just stop after they get all the shit they want, which is like a fine way to play, and it's like, you know, the game's almost designed to play it that way. But I like playing longer, so I usually try to do things to make it last longer for myself. Like I'll probably play this whole League because like there's a lot of Crucible trees and stuff I want to do. After I get this last mirror, it's gonna be a little more fun. I can like chill out on currency making a little bit. You had to play with that aura bot, which was tiring. Yeah. I've always just played solo. I've never had like an aura bot or anything. Maybe one of these leagues, I don't know. I kind of would like to do like a group play project, because I don't know. If I got a bunch of people together that like really knew what they were doing, I'm sure we could crush it. What I really want to do next league is, and I wanted to do it this league, but I just couldn't figure out like a good character to do it on after Seismic Trap got nerfed, is I wanted to do bossing early, because bossing is probably the best 20 in the game early on. 12 passive fire damage. It's like, these are like high item level damage. Playing with your Orbot, Huck. Doing some heist, man. Heist is good too, by the way. I just never do heist, so I don't really know a lot about it either. I literally never do it. I used to do it for one day every league, and that was the first day when you would do infinite heist. And you could make like 10, 20, 30 divines the first night doing chaos recipe. Maybe not 30, but like 20. If you were good at it. I would actually usually stop before I made that much because there's almost no point. And it got worse like the longer you stayed in there. Alright, cool. Never did bossing, and this league was the first league my character ever got more than 1 million DPS. Last week was 6 million with Orobot. Dude, you gotta play some better builds. You gotta play some better builds, man. I'm trying to check YouTube, man. 7.1 million right now. Look at YouTube. I'm waiting to like have an argument in the comments with this guy. He just posted on my video about like my farm. He's probably not gonna reply. But he called me a copycat. Oh, that's all he said though. He just said copycats. I don't know, maybe he was being playful. But I'm wondering what the fuck he was talking about. For one. And for two, I haven't been called a copycat in like 3 decades. So I don't know like what that's about. Thanks. Sister got a kitten, so I was wondering. Oh yeah, I saw the picture in Discord. That thing's tiny, man. Little cutie, what's its name? What do we want to do now? Maybe I'll just blast maps and do our usual thing. Let me bring, I don't know if this is gonna sell. Okay, that's probably there. It's 4 weeks old. Yeah, it looked about that old. Its eyes are open, right? The cat. I think it takes about Zoe. Oh, that's a cute name. Cute name for kitten, dude. Yeah, this guy on YouTube, man. I want to fight him. Called me a copycat, or at least I think that's what he meant. He called me a copycat like we were in 3rd grade. And I brought in like my vinegar and baking soda volcano project, and it looked like fucking, you know, Johnny's over there. And he's like, ah, copycat. And I'm like, I looked at his profile picture. He looks like he has a profile picture and it looks like it's him on YouTube, which like not a lot of people do. And I was like, this guy looks like he's 50 years old and he just called me a copycat. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, first of all, what do you mean by that? Second of all, I haven't heard that in like 30 years. That's all he said though. He just posted and said copycat. And I guess somebody else might have done a video like that one, but I don't know. I didn't know somebody did, but I wouldn't be surprised. Pretty hard to do like 100% original video in PoE, to be honest. But I don't know, man. If you really want some copycat, fucking some content creators copying each other, I need to not use that. I need to not get in the habit of using that word now. For the phrase, you just type in fucking blood notch in YouTube right now and see like 18 videos on the fucking jewels, on the new jewel interaction. Unkillable jewel interaction will make you immortal. Like 18 people did the same fucking video in like 2 weeks. Atlas. Oh yeah, I don't have any commands. I could show you my Atlas. We're not doing anything crazy right now. I'm just Alk and go. That's not how I made my currency. That's what I'm doing right now. Probably make a little bit. I'm just doing altars, beasts, essence, and strongbox right now with just regular, like, no wandering path or anything. I have like everything blocked except Deli Mirror. Let's see. 2 beasts. The best MFBV is 7.5 million. Yeah, you don't get a lot. That's why you kind of want Headhunter, dude. I'm telling you. Like, BV doesn't really do a lot of damage. That's why you want Headhunter, so you can get rolling with it and get, because it's a Fizz-based skill, right? And Fizz-based skills work really well with Headhunter. Because the damage mods that rare monsters have, a lot of times are gain % physical damage as extra damage of some other type, fire, chaos, lightning, you know. So you get all those stacked up on your BV character, right? Because you're converting to cold, but you still have you still scale fizz damage. So you get all those stacked up, need a ton of extra added damage, and then you just murder everything. And you get nice and tanky with the Headhunter buffs. That's why you want to play Headhunter on BV. Yeah, no problem. No problem, homie. Cool, geez, I want to try to say your name to acknowledge you. Guilgs, but I can't. Coolgees, Coolages. Yeah, it's terrible. I apologize. Defiled the new favorite map of the league, or are you just doing random maps? I like, dude, I can't move. What the fuck is going on here? I'm surrounded by beasts that are getting trapped by Einhar. That's never happened to me before. Oh my god, that was weird. I literally couldn't get out of there. I would have had to, I guess I needed to blink. I have like I have a setup where I do Wharf, which is the connected map. The Defiled Cathedral and Defiled Cathedral pretty much only, and I'm like over-sustaining. I shouldn't ever have to switch off these two unless I change up which maps I want to do. But I like Defiled Cathedral better than Crimson Temple, and it drops all the same cards. It actually drops one more card that's better than Crimson Temple. So we'll see how many essences we can get tonight, I guess. Hopefully get some good altars. I'm gonna do like speed map style. I wonder if I should go Eldritch or the blue. Should we go blue and look for a divine altar? I feel like that's bait though. I've been running Defiled myself. Feels bigger than Crimson too. Yeah. I like the layout. Dude, where is it? It's like swinging at the air. I'm like, where did that little monster go? AC Imperial Claw over Noun for 25C. Dude, I don't know how long that thing's been in that tab. What the hell? What the hell? Red is best? Yeah, I don't think I should switch. I need to empty out this dump tab. This is from like first 5 days of the league. Does this guy want this? Probably because of the Crucible tree. Can't be that good though. Thing's been up for sale for 25C for like 3 weeks. Oh, bro. Oh man. Clicked on the portal. Alright. Alright. That guy on YouTube. He was like subscribed to me too, because he's got the thing. I keep thinking about it. The copycat guy. He is probably just messing around, but you never know, man. People get kind of mean on YouTube sometimes, you know. Anonymity of the internet. Sometimes people just like have a bad day and just want to take it out on some fucking YouTuber. And you're like, dang, bro. Trying to post PoE VODs, man. Alright. I don't know if Crucible is worth doing, man. I don't know if I should recommend Crucible to people. If they were to ask. I sold like one spine bow for 2 divines in my little 2 divine dump tab, but it's so low to do Crucible. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I think we're just gonna do what we did Arch Nemesis League. And skip the mechanic. Wait. My thing refilled. Oh, it's bugged. On 23 out of 28. That's weird. I was like, I didn't see an invitation drop that last map. I was like, do I need to go back in? But the bars aren't there, but it's only on 23 out of 28. That's weird. I've never seen him do that before. Grab some food for the fam, be back. Alright, watcher. I haven't got many delirium mirrors yet. Happy A. Thanks for the follow, homie. There we go. Like, where are all the monsters at, man? The first time we have more people watching on Twitch than YouTube. There's actually nobody on YouTube right now, which is weird. Kind of good though. I don't really like. I feel like YouTube's like the lame place to stream, you know? Twitch is like, you're cool if you stream on Twitch. But I just go to both because a lot of people like, I don't know, they watch the videos, watch on YouTube. Some people used to tell me they just like the YouTube layout better for whatever reason. I don't know, what do you guys think? What's better, Twitch or YouTube? I would say Twitch. Which guys team we up? Which squad? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Nobody on YouTube watching. I don't know. I just started like I just got this service that pays for like doing both restream like a couple days ago. Start doing it again. I saw you stream on YouTube and instantly checks Twitch swap. Yeah, I feel like it's what most people do. Twitch is just cooler, man. Got all the fun little emotes. YouTube's for boomers. Yeah, man. Ain't no Keck W. Exactly. Exactly, man. Indeed, he knows. Uh-oh. Pretty soon, man. I need to get one of these good, unique cards. The best one I got was a Squire card. From one of those, altars. Let's check out these fractured items. What do we get here? Six max life. What is that? Like tier fucking 19? Tier 13. I didn't even know there was a tier 13. Dang, chaos dot multi. It's whoops. I need a little bit. Dang, man. I didn't even know there was a tier 13 life roll. Now we know, guys. Now we know. I thought it stopped at like 9 or 10. We went all the way down tonight, though. I don't think I've seen a single div card. Oh no, I got an enlightened card. Doing one of these too. I'm doing that one might have been on Crimson Temple. I don't remember. I was doing Crimson Temple at the start of the league. Nice. I actually make a lot of money from getting some good fractured items. I forgot what I was saying there. Forget that guy's name, man. The guy that called me a copycat. I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna FIT fight him. Been trying to like get out a little bit more and not just be like a video game zombie that does never see the sunlight. I go on these like little walks and stuff, man. Reverse incursion. And you know, you gotta like wave hi to everybody in the neighborhood, you know? I find it's like Duckleberry Finn, thanks for the follow, man. I find it so fucking weird, like when you see somebody and you're both walking and it's like a long street or something and you see them like, you know, like 200, 300 yards away, right? And you both know you gotta say hi, but you gotta wave. And I'm always trying to figure out like, you know, what you gotta make eye contact and wave, right? And it's like when does the range start, you know? When are we in range for the hello? You know? I'm always trying to figure that out. And then I'm always thinking about it. Like I'm like, okay, there's a person, I gotta say hi. And I'm just waiting for them to get like, okay, we're like 20 yards away. Is this good? And you kind of look at them, and if they don't look at you, you're like, okay, well let me look away because I don't want to seem like I'm staring at them. You know? And then it's it's like so fucking stupid though. My God, I hate modern society. I just hate it. What did I get? We need to get... No, we don't want to remove Richie, dude. We want to put him over in research. And get some fucking white sockets. That's what we... Based, introvert, unaware. Right? I don't know, man. You gotta wave in the neighborhood, you know? But I don't know. So awkward. What do you not like about modern society? Dude, we're like, I feel like we just need, I was thinking about this earlier, and this is gonna sound so bad, but I think we just need like we need like a world war or a fucking global famine so people aren't so goddamn comfortable and worried about like the dumbest shit ever. Like I heard like, I watched this, for some reason this came up on my YouTube, and I watched this thing, and there was like this guy. He makes videos about comedians on podcasts or something, which sounds really weird. But anyway, he was doing like, um, it was Louis C.K. on Joe Rogan's show, right? And he was like, Louis C.K. had some really good moments, like calling Joe Rogan out for dumb stuff. And I'm like, what is he talking about? You know, I never watched this guy before, but it was interesting. And I ended up watching this video. And he's talking about like Joe Rogan's talking about this weird like workout recovery program where you either like go in a, I forget what it's called, like a cold dip or something, like some fucking expensive form of I don't know, like post-workout therapy, recovery, post-workout recovery stuff, or if it's better to go into a sauna. And that was like the conversation that they were having, like, what do you think's better, you know? And then Louis CK was like, I was like, I think people don't like that because it's just such a fucking stupid, like you have no real problems if that's your main concern in life. And that's what Louis C.K. was saying, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty true, actually. Like, if this is the shit you're worried about, if this is the shit you're talking about, you're so far removed from, like, having any real problems. And it was like, I was like, yeah, that's actually a pretty good point. He's like, take a step back and think about what you're talking about right now. It's so dumb. And I was like, wow, he's right. A hot take? I don't know. I don't even know exactly what I just said, honestly. Quoting what Louis C.K. said. Oh, the thing about, like, yeah, modern society getting thrown into a war or famine, yeah. I don't know, man, like, we just have it so easy nowadays. Like, everything's so easy for everybody. Like, literally, like, get everything delivered to our doorstep by Amazon that we could ever want. Don't even have to go to the store half the fucking time. Like, people's problems are like, oh, I got, like, the wrong flavor of Oreos delivered by Amazon this week. It's terrible. It's like... Yeah, man, that's rough, dude. So yeah. I don't even know where I'm going with this, but it's just like funny to talk about. I guess full circle, like my thing about going on a walk and knowing when to say hi, and that being like an actual concern of mine, like probably means I need more I need some actual I don't know, problems in my life or something that actually means something. I don't know. Maybe that's where I was going with it. I don't know. Inflation's a bitch though, at least to me it is. Be fair, ain't no one wanting shitty Oreos. Dude, they do have some crazy flavors now, and some of them are like pretty sketch. They had watermelon Oreos last time I saw them, man, and I'm like, that sounds gross. Sounds really, really bad. I don't even know what flavor like the wafer would be, man. Like what flavor is the cream? Like I don't even know. Yeah. Watermelon Oreos. And like my ass beat while I try to do this essence. Oh my god, guys. The Molten Strike single target. Wait, hold on. This guy's got like damage reduction. Okay, now it's good. Now it's good. Some of them are straight ass, yeah. They really are. Some of them are pretty bad. That could be pretty bad problem, I guess. Strand. See if I get a deli mirror on Strand. If you guys are wondering for like a good strategy to do, someone asked me earlier, like Strand deli mirror is always pretty good. Like you should get like I did a strategy video back in Calandra, I think, on Strand. You could do it on Wharf too, because Wharf is connected to DePaul Cathedral. I think it's this one. And you can just ping pong back and forth between these two and go for like deli mirrors on Wharf because it's really long actually. It's kind of like Strand. I don't think it's quite as good as Strand. But yeah. Finally, someone buying your Mage Blood for 207. It seems a little low, but I mean, if it didn't sell higher, whatever. That's the price then, right? Actually, no. When I did it in the calculator, it was 209. Strand is the best daily map in your opinion? What's up, Lindendoff? Yeah, I think it's the best. I think it's better. Wharf like isn't bad though. If you wanna like stay on a apothecary map and do like some defiled cathedral. It's 212 right now. Yeah, and 207's like fine, dude. You don't want to be you can't be like too picky with your price on a Mage Blood because like not really that many people looking to buy a Mage Blood at a time, you know what I mean? Can't be like, nah dude, I'm gonna hold out for one more Divine on my Mage Blood. Like, if you really want to just get rid of it right now, you should probably just take something close to the market price and not wait too long. Because, I mean, everybody wants a Mage Blood, but there's usually not like a ton of people trying to buy one at a certain point in time, if you know what I mean. It's just like any really expensive. The more expensive your item is, the longer it's going to take to sell, typically. But I don't know, Mage Bloods and Headhunters probably do sell the fastest for how expensive they are, so. I don't know, you get what I mean though. The build is so fucking good for Zoom, but by Essence mobs, how to beef it up a bit. I have like no problems with Essence mobs. Monsters. Make sure you have Fortify. Fortify is really huge. And make sure you're running Purity of Elements and Determination. Also your flasks are a really big deal. Make sure you have your flask rolled like something like mine, and make sure you have a basalt and a granite flask, with one of them or one of your flasks in general having increased armor, like a high increased armor roll, because all your tankiness on Jugg comes from armor, basically. And also make sure your spell suppression is capped. And if you have all those things, you should be feeling like chill. Like I sit here and hold down right click, and then every now and then press my life flask if it looks like it's dangerous, but I don't know. If you got the same stuff as me, it shouldn't. Essences are pretty easy. I get one tapped every now and then, but not very often at all. Like once every like 100 essences, maybe one will be like really really bad and just one shot me. But usually I like forgot to press my flasks or something if that happens. Might be the bleed dot. Yeah, make sure you have corrupting blood immunity on your flask. You kind of have to press that a lot. That's like the one big weakness of this build is dots, and particularly bleed dot and corrupting blood. So yeah, just make sure you got yeah, you want your life flask to look like this. And what you can do too, this one's not that good, but you can get the mod where it applies instantly when on low life, because you get more life back for that. It'll basically, you can get one that'll get like heal you for like 2000 health when on low life, and that's your whole health bar with this build. So see if I could roll one real quick. Maybe I'll do it. So like, let's see if I can find it. Revive instantly. Instant recovery when on low life. This is what you want. And then you get 2000 recovery, right? This one's not even quality all the way up. And that's my whole health bar, right? That's the mod you want. Poison immunity. Yeah. That's the best mod for the build. I see a bunch of people selling Headhunter with the Metamorph % attribute. Should I buy those or one without them? It doesn't matter. No, you want, it doesn't do anything to it, it just makes it better. I think it's just random one taps from Giga map mods, because it's not every essence, it's every 10 to 26 plus. Yeah, you gotta be a little careful. You can accuracy stack after first lab now, just looking through your build guide. Yeah, dude. It's really fun, actually. I had a really fun time leveling. That was probably the most fun I had leveling. Because I did that before, and that one guy that used to hang out in the streams, Void, he was doing the build, and he was like, I just went an accuracy stacker early, and I had never tried to do that. He's like, I just got like the low level boots, the Cloud Whisper boots, and threw them on, because they're like a level 20 requirement, and did it after I got Undeniable. And I tried doing that, and I was like, holy shit, this is really good actually. And then I was like, I'm gonna recommend it to other people. This time, I kind of already done that build back then. But I was like, next time I do this, I'm gonna tell other people to do this because it's like really good. Yeah, it makes leveling super easy. You don't get like instant power right after Act 3, but like you feel pretty strong, and then like, you know, you start getting your items, your uniques, like you get Hinakora's Sight at level 44, and after that it's just over, man. You're just killing everything like instantly. The bosses still take like a few seconds, but it's like you're doing like, you know, 20% of their health bar a hit. I like murdered Malachi, man. It was so much fun. And you're really fast in maps because you get the whirling blades around, and your attack speed's not like insane, but it's pretty good early. But yeah, it was a fun time leveling. Ooh, we got open choice. +5 chest level though, nothing else. Should probably roll my diviners. I never roll them. Yeah, I actually spent like a long time on that that POB this time. Try to help people out. I'm such an idiot though, man. There's like always shit I forget when I'm putting a build guide together. Kind of inevitable, because there's just so many little things about builds and PoE. But I forgot to like, I haven't like required that you need accuracy stacker boots, but I forgot to mention in the build, like, this is where all our damage comes from. And I already had one guy who was like, hey, my damage feels really weak. What's wrong? And I'm like, oh, you don't have accuracy stacker boots. I probably should have made more of a point of it in the video, but whatever, man. It's kind of like one of those like Dunning-Kruger effect things where it's like, you know, if you're like really experienced and good at stuff, like you don't, or good at something, you know, you forget about it. Like, it just like seems so obvious to me that I forgot to mention it. But newer players, it's gonna seem not that obvious, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck? There we go. That guy was me. Thanks again. I'm pretty big with builds. No, it's fine, dude. It's not you. It was me. I should have mentioned it. I was like, damn, I should have made a point of that in the guide. But you know, I just like I played the build so much, it's almost like second. You know, it's like it's an afterthought to me to get the boots. You know, so I just forgot to tell people to get the boots. But hopefully everyone will figure it out. If not, they'll like thumbs down me on YouTube and say the build sucks if they try it. There's only one pair of level 26 Cloud, and he's AFK. I have some, if you need some. Just straight, come, didn't you just add me? I have the boots. You want move speed crafted on them? Low level move speed craft. Here, high roll. There we go. High roll, low level move speed craft with 4 sockets. I'm gonna get them, dude. 1 to 6 lightning damage. Hold on, step off of the thing because I can't right click you. There we go. I thought I hit it. There we go. What's this make? I don't know, Lenadog. This don't be posting eggplant emojis, dude. This is a safe place for people, okay? No eggplant water squirt emojis, please. I really don't want Meteor, but I do want Quant. You know what's kind of nice in this build? You can like tank a Meteor. Out Meteors. Boom. I just tank like 2, 3. Especially if you're attacking stuff. There's one pair for 5C. Yeah, I guess it's probably just nobody picks up the low level ones. Like, there's probably a lot of Storm Rider boots because those are the higher level ones, and people probably just don't pick up the Cloud Whispers. I don't know why there's so few on trade. I feel like there would be a lot. Kind of a bummer though, if other people are trying to level like that. I don't know, hopefully more come up on the market. You guys see any Cloud Whisper boots in Rituals? Snag them up and put them on trade for the homies. For the up-and-coming accuracy stacker homies. I do need to make some currency tonight though. Recipe for adhesive. Okay. Appreciate it. Dude, this is, look at Delirium Mirror on Wharf though. We're doing pretty good. We're at 5.5 right now. Got like this nice long path layout. Kinda like it. It's not as good as Strand, but we're already at the end. I was hoping we get 6, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Not as good as Strand. I probably could have got 6 if I like spread out a little bit more and really tried to kill everything. This map boss is still alive. Gonna farm them, make hundreds of chaos price fixing them. LS Sense Q, what's up, dude? Game of Molten Strike gamer Sag. Dude, I'll put on Lightning Strike if you really want. Lightning Strike's good. I think it's better than Frostblade. But what's up, man? I'll put on Lightning Strike for you. I'm at 2120. Apparently, Vengeance Cascade works with Lightning Strike, but I don't think it's that good. I don't know. I think you need projectile speed on it. Molten Strike's just too good, man. Just too good. But I'll do really nice about the Vengeance Cascade like skills now is you can just gem swap them and they all work like really good without changing anything else. Kind of cool. Less accuracy. I don't want that. I'd say think you need proc speed. Yeah, I think you do. It's like even slower than Frostblades to get the projectiles coming back. Which I don't know, man. I was talking to one guy today on YouTube. He was commenting on the video, like saying he was trying stuff out and he wanted to do Frostblades. And I watched like Behind Eyes Gaming, the like Frostblade trickster dude, talk about Vengeance Cascade on Frostblades. And he was saying you need like 140 proj speed. I don't know, man. I kept like swapping gems around and I wouldn't redo my tree to get the proper proj speed with Frostblades every time I did. And I really couldn't tell a difference in the damage when I had like 140 or when I had like 120. And apparently, according to him, you don't get the double damage at 120, but you do definitely at 140. And I was like, I can't really tell a difference. So I don't know. Maybe like the number I ended up at was like not alright. I don't know. Prod speed seems fine. So you mean on Lightning Strike? It's still good. It like pumps actually, man. Like it's not quite as good single target as Molten Strike, but Molten Strike's kind of crazy on a single target. Yeah, like I mean it's still melting like everything on the map. You got like red beasts here, they're just getting deleted. Well, Essence Monster and a red beast right here. Dude, what kind of, there we go. not even like standing in the right spot to get the lightning strike double hit either on a lot of these. And I don't have any pierce. I don't think you need pierce anymore now though, with Vengeance Cascade. It's really nice. Using Death's Oath on my RF Jugg. But you're always doing the weirdest shit, Lindoff. Isn't that chaos damage? Don't you want to scale chaos damage? I guess, like, I don't know, you could do, like, some black flame build. Yeah, like this one. This one was, like, noticeably a little bit less single target. Not bad, though. Still acceptable end game damage, I would say. I've still got some, like, upgrades I could do on this build, actually. Just doesn't really feel like it needs anything else right now. I'm not, like, having trouble doing anything, so... Like, why do I need to upgrade stuff, though? There we go. If I get, like, at that perfect lightning strike distance, man, it gets that double hit damage. Pretty good. Astral Projector, let it off. Make Shockwave Nova start at the target. All Novas. Astral Projector. I wonder how expensive that is this league. I don't think there's too many people doing Shockwave Totems again. All the no-hit run Andes have moved on. Not bad though. Not bad. Wonder how that would work with Nimis. Nimis? Nimis? I was gonna say Nimis, I think it's Nimis though. I don't think we're making... Oh, I need to put Nico on the map so we can get back in Delve. I want to do like an all tonight. I don't think I've killed all in like years. I'll learn the mechanics before I go in there. The Watcher has returned. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're doing a little lightning strike blasting now. Just oh man, single target feels bad this time. Where is it? There we go. Where'd the other one go? Oh, he's like invulnerable. Oh, they have cycling damage reduction. I was wondering why they're so tanky. That mod's kind of crazy. Nice. What I like to see. I really like the Vengeance Cascade stuff now, like I was talking about earlier, man. You can just gem swap stuff, and it's like... Use Frost Blades, Molten Strike, and I literally don't even have to do anything. Gem swap. I mean, look at that single target. Not bad at all. I would say it's pretty competitive with Molten Strike, actually. Could take this thing into Simulacrum, see how it does. That's the other thing we could do to farm right now. On this character is do some, like, Wave 25 Simulacrums. I don't think I'm gonna push it too far to Wave 30, or try to go too far. I want to try a Fireball or something similar with Vengeance Cascade. Yeah, that could be really cool. I've been wanting to do... Dude... Oh, something one-tapped me. This is the first time I died in a while. Dude, I was like theory crafting cast on crit fireball builds for so long. Because the on-hit damage is super high. And then... Like, I was like watching some PoE stuff still a little bit when I was, you know, not playing anymore. Like after Kalandra League. and beginning of Sanctum League. Dang, dude, we're just getting wrecked. This map mod, maybe the map has some like dangerous mods I didn't see, but yeah, dude. Then people went crazy with like the cast on crit fireball stuff, and I was like, dang, I always wanted to do that. It does feel like a little bit worse base tanking stuff with Lightning Strike, because Molten Strike with all the projectiles, it just does so many hits to get you like more life gain on hit damage from your claw implicits and other stuff. Would be really nice to have Vol Lightning Strike too, actually, but Gem doesn't have it. Yeah. I did do like a little bit of like dancing around to deal with those. I skipped the league where it was viable. Yeah, well, I didn't play Sanctum till the end. I had to log in, dude, and get one of those original Sin rings to have on standard. I wasn't planning on playing, and then they announced original Sin wasn't gonna be in the game anymore, and I was like, I gotta get one on standard, man. Not that I play standard, but I was like, I just want to have it, man. So I logged in and farmed one. And then ended up farming like a fucking Mage Blood too, actually. Played for a while. Kiwi's fun though, man. What can I say? I also heard it was the best league ever. Yeah. To be honest, man, I tried out Sanctum like a bunch of times and I was like, I didn't like it that much. Like, it was really the same thing over and over again. And then it was like, once you had like the strat to get through, it was like, oh, okay. That's what I do. I get the energy shield thing. And it's just easy. Okay. And then also, I was gonna farm it because everyone was like, oh, it gives so many divines. And I did like 20 or 25 runs somewhere in there before I gave up on it. And I was like, dude, I'm not seeing like any divines. I don't know, maybe I didn't give it enough of a chance. But I was doing like a lot of full runs. And I did like, you know, like I said, like 20 or 25, and I was like, yeah, I don't see that many divines when I do it. Love PoE, easily my top 5. He's awesome. I think it was really cool, but nothing added to the base game sag, yeah. Yeah, I mean the ring was fucking OP, so that probably shouldn't have stayed in the base game. But I don't know. The mechanic probably should have stayed. They could have got rid of the ring and kept the mechanic. I don't know. Kind of missing the Molten Strike single target though. We might swap back here in a second. And also make it frustrating to get the relic you want, not even too much, just one. Yeah. Yeah, I did hear there was a lot of frustration with the relics. People farming like the entire league for one they wanted and never getting it. That's why I like Crucible a little bit better. Dang. How to get level 21 Vol Blade Vortex? You have to double corrupt it in Alva Temple. I quit the league for that. Aw, sad, dude. It's like a 1 in 12 or something chance to hit the double corrupt. 1 in 14, I think. It has to hit like a 1 in 7 to Vol, and it also has to hit like a 1 in 7 to 11 divines. It's hard to hit. It costs like a divine every time to go double corrupt something. And it's like I said, like a 1 in 14 or some shit to hit a level 21 Vol. I did that that's how I made a lot of currency at the end of thanked him. Is I would just buy up a bunch of 2020 RF gems and go double corrupt them, and they'd sell for like 16 divines or something crazy. Sometimes you get unlucky though. It wasn't like super good money, but it was pretty good. RF players, man. I'm gonna bump this down to 1 divine. We gotta sell some stuff, man. We gotta sell some stuff if we're gonna make it happen tonight. I think we're gonna do simulacrums now. I'm gonna buy up some simulacrums real quick. We'll do those for a bit. I'm not feeling the... My current Atlas strategy isn't that great for currency. Oh, excuse me. Frag. Uncle Andre was so funny how many 2120 Vol and Almost Ellis I created. Yeah, they were good, and Alondra, that was the last league before it got nerfed, right? I think it's still pretty good though. How many simulacrums can I get? Dude, they're 25C? Holy. I get 8 simulacrums for 200 chaos. You sell the gear you crafted, by the way? Yeah, most of it. I just sold a scepter for 35 or something. I think you wanted 33 or something. And then I crafted this one today, and it's pretty nice. One of the best in the game. Somebody offered me 40 for it already. I should have taken it though. And we sold one of the wands. I sold my crit multi-jewels. I haven't sold any of this stuff, but this stuff's kind of weird. I don't know if it's even going to sell at all. I'll probably have to drop the price. This thing will sell, but I don't know if the other stuff will. I don't know if these two will. This one's kind of weird too, because it's lightning spell skills, and there's like no meta lightning spells that use wands really, so it's going to be like some off-meta guy playing Arc would want this. So, it's a good wand though. It's got like perfect prefixes. Tier 1 essence spell damage, +1 lightning, +1 all skills with double damage while focused, and a crafted veiled mod, so I slammed on that mana regen. I had all the other mods, and I was like, well, I can't do anything else but slam on another suffix, and it slammed mana regen. It was sad. So yeah, we might I don't know if I want to craft a little more. I really want to buy another mirror tonight and have my 3rd one, because after that I can just like fucking chill, because I'll have like all the currency I need to craft the axe when we Awakener's Orb all these bad boys together and try to hit the prefixes. And yeah, I still have a couple crit multi-jewels to try to craft. I got pretty unlucky last time though. Damn dude, that one guy's not selling the simulacrums. Okay, everyone else's are like 30C. I want somebody who's got like 5. Nobody's selling bulk simulacrums. Did lightning conduit get removed, or has it just been smacked by the nerf stick? I think it just got hit by the nerf. I think it might have got nerfed in maybe Sanctum, or it might have did it get nerfed in Kalandra? I don't remember. What build was your axe? For what build was your axe project? Cold Bone Shatter. You want to see the POB? For the Cold Bone Shatter? I think I still have it open, yeah. This is the POB. It is spell suppress capped, 30% block, 83, 82 after chaos res, 82, 83 elemental res. Pretty nice defenses and 500 million damage. Pretty good. It's gonna be insane. And it's got like mostly fucking, it's just heat shiver, cold conversion, bone shatter with a 11. It's gonna be a 13 link axe. It's gonna be a 5 link with a squire, That's going to be an 11 link. 500 million, not a billion. Well, this is with 15 trauma stacks, which it usually has about 15. Like the last cold bone shatter I played had about 15 usually. But this one's attack speed is a lot higher, so it could have more. And if I take that off, EOB wants me to have a billion DPS. And then if I take off multi-strike, EOB wants me to have 3 billion. So that's with trauma stacking really high. I don't think it's gonna actually do that. But we can make the numbers look really crazy. Adding multi-strike brings the DPS down 2 billion. And then putting like a actual appropriate amount of trauma stacks in puts it down to 500 million. So yeah. And also it's not like, this is not capped rage either. I would be on like 60 rage most of the time. But yeah. And that's also not, that's also assuming, that is assuming that we have Fortify and Behead from the Crucible tree, because that's the 2 extra gem links I'm going to get on a Crucible tree at level 10. Actually, this should be level 10. I don't think it changes the damage though. Might not be. Oh, it does change the damage. Sag, dude. Sag. So it's only 473. But, wait, do I have? Yeah. And then the Fortify is level 10 too. But that also means if we do that, we won't have to take the Fortify cluster here. So I'll have like 5 more points to spend on the tree to get more damage. So. Quits the room because it's at the corner. Yeah, dude, it's pretty crazy. It's not even like that wild. The boots are kind of like, it's Tailwind boots with suppress. And I mean, this is like POB gear. It's not gonna, I'm not gonna get like these rolls and these tiers on it, but I don't really need to. I just need to get close. Not like that's gonna affect the damage. The ring, I've crafted this kind of ring before. It's not that hard. You just get the suffixes and then you, I reforge life to get the gain life per hit with an Elder mod. And then I want it to be Elder Shaper because I'm using a Mark of the Elder. And yeah, and that's it. And it just has to hit those 2 on a Reforge of Life, which isn't too bad. And then you just craft non-channeling. The gloves are the same gloves I did in Sentinel League for the Cold Bone Shatter. So I've done those before. They cost like 20 divines to craft. Same kind of method as the ring, but it's a little bit easier because you can use Eldritch currency. And then the axe. And everything else is uniques. So the axe I went through, and I think it was me and Watcher, man. Watcher was hanging out and I went through the process of crafting the axe on the emulator on Craft of Exile. It's not too bad. I think it's going to cost like 500 or 600 divines with all the meta mod crafting and Awakener's orbs and stuff. Hopefully I don't get unlucky. But that's what I'm saving it up for. To make sure I like can craft that thing and not run out of currency for the league. 20 divs and only 1 mirror for the implicits. Because the game loves to shit on people, Eldritch implicits. This one's interesting though, because I don't need high tier. I think I have to hit, I think it's both tier 5 actually. It doesn't have to be 4-6, it has to be 5-5, which is easier. Kind of. I don't remember. I did it before, it wasn't too bad. I don't remember if I have to do the explicits first or what, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, this is the end game build I'm gonna do this league. It's gonna be fucking fun. It's sad it's not over 500 million anymore when I put the level 10 head on it. Sag, dude. Sag. I can take these other ones out. I'll leave the multi-strike in. We could end up with a regular multi-strike and not a awakened, which would probably make us do more damage. Let's see. I think it would make us do more. Regular multi-strike and awakened out. No, it does less. Technically it would be more though, because you would stack up trauma stacks faster because you would be every other hit, not every third hit. These we can take out. I was just looking at some stuff. Alright, what we're gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to buy simulacrums. I need to find somebody that's got like a few. Looks cool. May try later on the league. It's probably possible to do the Omniscience version with a nice Crucible axe. A nice like just fractured like T1 Crucible axe, Siege axe, which I was looking. You can get them for like about 10 div right now, so it's not too bad. Still 2 mirrors. Yeah, we got 2 mirrors on 155 divines. And I need to sell this, which somebody offered me 40 on. So we're getting real close to 200. And the mirror is like 230 right now, which is kind of expensive. I think it might come down a little bit. We'll see. And then I have like, if I liquidate my essence tab, it's like 10 divines, and my scarab tab's like 10 divines. So we're real close. We're probably gonna have to liquidate some shit and sell that scepter, and then we're gonna be exciting. Oh yeah, and I have like 7 divines in here from my flip tab. So we're good, man. We're good. And then I probably have like, nah, not that many chaos. How much are the House of Mirror cards? I might just buy a mirror straight up, but the House of Mirror cards are... They've been crazy this league, so I kind of stopped looking at buying those. But if they're cheaper, I could buy 8 of them instead. If 8 House of Mirror cards is cheaper than buying a mirror, I'll buy House of Mirror cards. Or I might just buy a bunch right now. Yeah, they're 31. 31 and 34 divines for 1 card. Which is stupid. You can always do the math. So like 34 times 8. Hold on. 34 times 8 is 40 divines more than a mirror is. So if you did 9 cards, you would be like 70 divines more than a mirror for a divination card that gives a mirror. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, if you have House of Mirror cards right now, you should sell them and buy a mirror. Because you can sell like fucking 6 cards and get a mirror for your cards that add up to a mirror. It doesn't make any sense. It's been like this like all league up and down. I don't know why. What's 6 times 34? You're still a little short. So you can sell 7 cards for a mirror right now. Over a mirror. Fucking stupid. I don't know why it's like that this league, but I think people buy. Well, it has. There's another reason why it's more expensive, right? Because the House of Mirror card has more trade value than a mirror, right? Because you can't do anything with a mirror except mirror an item, right? But the House of Mirror cards have more trade value because they're like broken up into smaller bits, and they still have the investment value, right? I think I talked about this the other night. Right, you still have the investment value of a mirror, but it's more tradable because it's not just like a one fucking thing you can't do anything with besides mirror an item. And it's not like this, like having a mirror is almost like a burden because nobody really wants to buy a mirror unless they're fucking mirroring an item, right? But people will buy House of Mirror cards as an investment usually. So it just has more trade value. Anyway, I got distracted. Simulacrums. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Somebody has at least 5. Have you ever done the harvest game before? No. And I won't ever do it. The last gamble I did that everybody's heard before, but I'm gonna say it again. I spent 11,000 Astrogali at Gwenin before they nerfed it, and I got nothing. I got 1 Aegis Aurora shield when it was worth like 2 divines. 11,000 Astrogali. People were saying the average to get like a Headhunter or a Mageblood was like 4,000. So no, we don't gamble. I never do that. It was too much clicking. It was pretty draining. Do that much. But you know what? That was still a fun league because it was Sentinel. And I still had a blast. If that happened in Kalandra League, I would have quit the fucking league right there. But it was Sentinel. And I was like, well, whatever. I'll just go run a bunch of maps with Recombinators and make up the money. And then make some sick items with Recombinators. Is Berserker with Forbidden Jewels still base for this build? I would think so, yeah. Yeah, if anyone wants to take the accuracy stacker to like the next level, you go Berserker with Undeniable Jewels. And you get way more damage. You'll be a little bit squishier, but then you'll have Berserk for like 20% less damage taken, so it'll be like probably about the same. Think they'll bring back Ultimatum. Yeah, sorry, I was like reading something else. I feel like they're planning something big for next league. I don't know what though. Why is nobody fucking selling simulacrums? I've messaged like 5 people here. Give me some simulacrums. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, somebody else commented on one of my videos asking about like Undeniable on Berserker. And I was like, yeah, I don't really mention it usually though, because the jewels cost like, I don't know, like what, 40, 50 divines each? It's like 100 divines just for the jewels. So it's like, I don't know. If I post a build guide with gear like that, people will like flame me in the YouTube comments. They'll be like, bro, I work 8 jobs. I got 9 kids and 3 wives. I don't have the time to farm that currency. And I'm like, yeah, that sucks, man. I guess I won't do cool builds anymore. My bad. Kinda lame, but that's how it is. I got these. No, don't worry about it. I got some. I gotta switch back to Molten Strike. We can stay Lightning Strike for the early waves. It might be better than Crossblades. Maybe not. I don't know. You farm 100 div in less than an hour. Gamble? Nah, bro. Nah. I'm good. No jambles. No jambles, man. You gotta go to Cute Dog for the jambles. I play that exact build Berserker. Something like 50 attacks per second, farmed essences, and it was cool. Yeah. A little tip though, if you go... I heard this, I don't know if this is true or not, but I've always tried to stay under 30 attacks per second on builds because someone told me, like I said, I don't know if it's true or not, the server tick rate only can go up to 30 actions per second. So if your attack speed is faster than 30 per second, it doesn't do anything, apparently. But I don't know, I've never tested it, but I heard that, so I try to not make my builds go up more than that, like if you can help it, right? I don't think you can help it on accuracy stacking Berserker though. I think the number just goes up and you're like, cool. It's probably the like highest attack speed build in the game besides like, I don't know, some Empyrean meme project. That's bullshit. I felt every extra APS. Yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's true. That's why I was wondering what you thought about it actually, since you played one with 50 APS. You don't think so though, huh? It made sense when I heard it. I was like, yeah, I guess. But it would be kind of lame if it was like soft cap. Or I guess hard capped. I don't know. You guys know what I mean. They're the same people that say, I don't know if that's the same people, they were just some nerds on Reddit, but they were just some nerds on Pee-wee Reddit. I think, I actually don't remember where I heard it. I don't really even read the Reddit that much. How do you check that on PoE? What do you mean? Your attack speed? In your PoB. I can show you 1 second. I mean, it's just at the top. You don't want to check it in here because it's gonna be wrong. I'm not gonna lie. Durable ward. Augers. It's right here in PoB attack rate. It's your attacks per second. I just look at the skill tree, the items, and I go. You gotta look at the, you should always be looking at the damage and the max hits. And then the regen too is important, but that's more of a, like, something else. Regen's kind of like, most people shouldn't worry about it. If you're like not, I don't know, playing builds with no regen is kind of bad. Or like net negative regen with Blood Rage. I don't know, Berserker used to be like that too, but it was fine because it was leech based. But if you like weren't hitting something for a little bit and you got a degen on you, it was kind of a bad time. That didn't really happen that often. For clarity, vitality when leveling, do you need them at specific level? I just leveled them as usual, but I think like I didn't make note of this in the guide, but I don't think you can link vitality to arrogance or one or the other. You don't link one to arrogance. But you also like are supposed to be using like determination and purity of elements eventually. So you're gonna have the mana to fit in clarity or vitality on your mana pool. So you just don't link it. Because if you link it early, you're gonna have like your health bar's gonna be way too low. Like you'll be low life for sure, but you'll also be like 30% life. So you don't want that. So you link War Banner, like precision and vitality or something to arrogance, and then you put clarity on regular mana. Rich Knight multi fractured with two-handed weapons. That's probably like the worst crit multi fracture. Maybe not though. Just want to, yeah, you should be leveling them. It actually like it went really smooth when I did it, and it just seemed to like work out to where like I would have like about half my health reserved as I was leveling them, and as I gained levels, it would like still stay at about that amount. So it was kind of nice. Everything kind of went really smooth for me, but I don't know. Some people probably have a different experience, I'm sure, but hopefully they can figure it out. Leather belt. 2 leather belts. Always good to check these if they have like nice rolls. That's a pretty low. Oh, they're like 1 life regen away. Having the same amount of life regen. Weird. Those are kind of bad ones, but I'll just throw them in there anyway. The music stopped? Did. Turned it over. Gift cards. And currency. They're pretty nice rewards. Nice. Pretty smooth so far. I don't know if this is like the easiest simulacrum layout, but Frostblades would probably be better for clear. I don't know, before like Molten Strike kind of sucks early, but you need it for single target later just to get through. Oh no, maybe I can go lightning strike the whole time. We'll see. Because it's kind of like a happy medium. Currently it works pretty good for clear, but it's partly just because this layout is so easy. Feel like back and forth up the middle. Where's our boy at, man? I forgot his screen name, his username. The French boy, that's him. I don't know if you're still hanging out. Did you get your headhunter yet, man? I'm curious. I'm curious how it goes with headhunter. I feel like you're gonna have a way better time. Yo, yeah. You try it out? Your boots are so bad. Those aren't that bad. You probably want tailwind boots though, for the move speed on BV. We got a nightmare bassinet. Cobra Lash though. I don't think anybody's playing Cobra Lash. Any Cobra Lash gamers out there? It actually used to be like, I don't know if it was Cobra Lash or Viper Strike, but people used to do one of those builds for like a Simulacrum farmer. Like Wasp Nest, Cobra Lash or something. Am I right in saying Molten Strike isn't as good as FD for quick clear until you get Lab Enchant? I don't think it's as, it's just generally not as good for clear. But it's not bad at all. Frostblades is just amazing at clear, is all it is. Frostblades is like S plus tier clear, then Molten Strike's like, I don't know, A tier. But, I don't know. I play Molten Strike in maps when I'm doing essences, because it's really nice on essences. If you don't have like any super tanky monsters to kill in your maps, and you're just doing like regular T16 maps and not like 20% or like 50%, I'm sorry, 60%, it goes in intervals of 20, 60 or like 80% Delirious, so you probably don't need to play not Frostblades. But if you're doing something that like tends to have a lot of tanky monsters in it, like, I don't know, high percent deli, essence, maybe expedition, you know, you're full channeling Crucible, you're gonna want Molten Strike. You're going like deep delve or something like that. But if you're just like blasting T16 maps, probably fine. You haven't bought a Mage Blood yet, by the way? Later? Yeah, we're gonna buy one later. I never buy a Mage Blood early league. They're like up the price of a mirror right now. Whereas, like I talked about this before or earlier, if I like buy a mirror early in the league, there's gonna be a point like right now when a Mage Blood is worth as much as a mirror, but like in 2 weeks, a mirror is gonna be worth twice a Mage Blood. So then I just sell the mirror later and get 2 Mage Bloods if I want. So. I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff to sell after like a few hours of this. Probably just gonna keep doing simulacrums here. We'll see. I think this is really loud, isn't it? Hold on. I just realized my game sound is like kind of loud. I think I turned it up. Probably better. I hear it like a little bit, but be like fucking loud. There we go. Got the crazy music on, man. Hype simulacra music, guys. Be pumped. We're gonna do more gray monsters. It's gonna be lit. They jam. Yeah, dude. Good fun. Hopefully this is a playlist. I don't know if it is. Oh, come on, dude. I want 6 rewards here. Oh. A bit loud. There we go. Alright, cool. Let me know if it's too loud. I turned it down a little bit, I think it was. Except Lenindov. Fucking Lenindov the last time was like, no, it's good. It was like fucking way too loud. And I believed him. I need to get that thing, man. I hear there's something all the big time streamers do now, man. And they put like their audio track on like a different track than the VOD, so they can play like whatever music they want. They don't get DMCA'd. I don't think it's too hard to do either. I gotta look into that. There we go. "20 minutes tutorial and you're done," I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to do. Let's see. Starting to get like, I don't know what weight we're on. I think we're on weight like 15 or something like that. We're probably gonna dip out of here. That's neat if it's true. Yeah, it's definitely true. Because I watch Dat Mods a lot, and he's like always playing just like pop songs from like the fucking 90s. And I'm like, how are you playing this without the MCA? And then I like did a little Google search and I was like, oh, they do this thing now. You were speaking in a low voice and coming through clear, the music wasn't blocking words. I don't know, maybe it was like, it always sounds different too on different speakers. Like if when people are listening on different systems, like maybe I was listening on something where it sounded muddled. I think you should play more heavy metal. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big metal guy. I like the guitar work in metal though, because you know I used to play music, so I can appreciate like the skill of the musicians in metal music, but I can't listen to like fucking dudes doing like fucking throaty fucking grunts the whole time and that kind of shit. I'm like, no thanks to that. I'm pretty good metal though. don't even know what this playlist is. Starting to feel like lightning strikes. What's this fucking totem over here? Bro. If you've never heard Godzilla by Blue Oyster Cult, listen at 1.25 speed the first time. That is so specific. I was like already probably not going to listen to it, and now I have to listen to it at 1.53 speed or 2.5 speed, and now it's just never going to happen. Oh god, this is like the fucking... Okay, hold on, dude. I just played 3 songs in a row, and it was like literal non-stop dubstep fucking noise. Sorry, guys, we gotta switch that. We're gonna have to switch off that. I have another track here that's like cool fucking like actual kind of okay EDM. Not like I think it's this one. Yeah, this is what we used to play on stream all the time. Go Godzilla. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. The first song is kind of crazy, but like it actually is it's a little more chill than this the rest of the time. I think, I don't remember. Anyway, guys, we're listening to gamer music right now, okay? So just bear with it. I think maybe tomorrow though. I'm gonna set up that thing for tomorrow so we can listen to like no copyright stuff. You know what's kind of fucked up is I still get like copyright things on my videos, like your video has been flagged for copyright, like all the time, even though I listen to like nothing but the no copyright stuff. You just can't win, man. You can't win. Energy blades. Corrupting fever. Oh, corrupting fever might sell for something. Everyone doing the YouTube. In the living section of your POB tree, you instantly go accuracy. Right off Act 3 back in 3.9, you suggested to level with like Spectral Helix. Oh yeah, you can go accuracy stacker now. If you're not like, you know, if it's later in the league and you can buy the stuff like now. If you're trying to do it right away, you can't. That's why like in this one I said you can go Sunder, which is basically like the new Helix. If you don't want to like do accuracy stacker early, or if it's like league start and you're gonna do it later, because you can swap into accuracy stacker like day 2, day 3 in a league, and you can play Sunder for like the first day. You're probably not gonna get into red maps with Sunder, but like I don't know, most people aren't in red maps day 1 anyway. So, but yeah. But anyway, for right now, yeah, you can twink. Yeah, exactly. If you can twink, that's it's really fun, man. Even day 1 with heist, yeah, even day 1 actually. Because one time, man, I was planning on going accuracy stacker, and I was like, I probably won't be able to switch. And I was playing, that was I think it was Kalandra, and I played Blade Flare General's Cry, and I was looking. I mean, I have like 100 div. I don't pick one now. Oh yeah, dude, go for it. Just get you want to get Cloud Whisper boots. Because those are the boots you need to play accuracy stacker early. Because they're Storm Rider, but they're the lower level ones. And depending on what, you can make them rare, but the rolls on them might be too high a level. So worst case scenario, just scour them and craft like move speed on them. But yeah, and then you can put them on at like level 20 something, like low 20s. Twink is like a geared out new character, like a tabula rasa and a gold rim and like 7 lead steps, and you just like put all this OP gear on a new character. Like you have like all unique gear running through the axe because you farmed it on another character. That's a twink. Basically, if you've ever watched one of Zizarin's I leveled the maps in 4 hours. He's like always fucking twinked out. I think means, yeah, granted powerful gear from a higher character, yeah. Starting to slow down a little bit here on Lightning Strike. Not bad though. For wave like 22. Like I said, I think we're gonna dip out of the simulacrum at like a wave 25. Just because it's gonna start being inefficient time-wise. The build's not quite strong enough to go that far. Good thing you didn't ask Google what it means. I did, that's why I had to ask you. Oh no. Oh no, I don't even know what that would pull up in Google. I imagine some kind of sexual stuff. There's some type of porn fetish known as twinking, I'm sure. Who knows? You just can't get away from it. Dang, you really died right there? Like wave 22. Alright, we're putting on Molten Strike. We're swapping it. Bringing in the big guns. I don't know if this is going to be actually that much better though. I feel like you get so much like on-hit damage and stuff from Molten Strike. Or on-hit leech. And like life gain on hit is better. It's like, that can't be right. Twink is like a word kind of taken from other games though. It used to be like I remember people used to call their WoW characters like twinks. Where you get like really good, it's basically a good gear on a low level character. It's kind of like what it means in every game. So let me move. Oh, that was not a good time to get Rubber Banded back. Wow. Game server's freaking out right now. There we go. Need to get to at least 5 rewards. Oh shit, it's this playlist. You have the link? It's... I don't remember which one it is. You can go, I'll give you the website. It's all free downloads on stream something. God, what is the name of this fucking thing? You ever try Gold Wave program for Wave? No, dude. Stream playlists. What is it fucking? God, I don't remember what this thing's called. Literally called like stream something. I can't fucking remember. Something stream or stream something. Stream beats? Stream beats? Yes, this is it. Okay. Let's see. Where's the thing? I'm trying to give you the link to like the download. Stream beats. Hold on. Get this. I'm just listening. I just downloaded it. I'm listening to like fucking media player VLC. Because I don't like it like going over the internet for it usually if I can help it for lag. Stream beats, dude. Load fucking page. Where is it? It's because I have dark mode on and I can't see anything. I have to turn fucking dark reader off because the website's weird. Off. Probably got to get flashbanged here too. Stream beats. Lola. Oh yeah, is she in here now? Yeah. She's got up. I sold a very shitty helmet for 2 div. Nice. Nice. Where is it, man? We used to have a... We used to have a link that would just go to like a Google Drive, and you could download them all there. My bad, this is loud. I don't know. He's changed up his website since I used to use it, so I don't know. He's like, he's making a lot more money now, I can tell. But where's his old thing? I don't know. Maybe maybe you can't get it anymore. Anyway, you could listen to it all on like fucking Spotify and shit. It's Stream Beats by Harris Heller. This is it. You have the files? Yeah, I have the files. Just Google that, and it's all, apparently it's all on Spotify and whatnot. I was just trying to find, because there used to be this place where he just had like a link, and it would just go to Google Drive, and you could just download them all. But I don't know if he's got that anymore. It did seem a little too easy to get all his music that way, so he might be like doing some kind of paywall thing now for it. But it's on Spotify and stuff, so if you just want to listen, it looks like you could do that on Spotify. This is one of the playlists. I don't know which one it is. It's either like, it's like one of the electronic playlists. I don't think it's EDM. Because for some reason his EDM stuff is just like straight up fucking dubstep. Like hardcore dubstep. So, I don't think it's EDM, even though this should be the EDM one, but I think it's like, I don't know, one of the other ones, like upbeat electronic or some shit like that. There's a synthwave. Oh yeah, the synthwave one. I played the synthwave stuff a lot, and yeah, that'll be just under synthwave. That one's easy to find. Oh, we got a Megalomaniac. Ugh. Lola's like trying to bug me. Frostbite can affect hexproof enemies. That sounds kind of garbage, being as you're going to be a cultist anyway. Toxic rain fires 1 additional arrow on a royal berg. You guys think that's pretty good? Sounds like a pretty good helmet to me. Dude, how much is that worth? It's gotta be worth like a couple divines maybe. Dang, that's really lucky. 8 divine? I'll throw on the 2 div. You don't have Spotify? I don't think I'd pay for Spotify. I didn't think you had to have Spotify. You have to pay for Spotify? I don't pay for any music stuff, because it's like, you know, there's ways to not pay for it. And to be honest, I don't even listen to a whole lot of music anymore. Like I don't like go out and look for new artists anymore. Too fucking old for that. I'm on some dude's family plan. Going on for no idea who, but it's going on for years. That's fucking hilarious. Why is everyone using a Hubris Circle helmet for cold BB? Maybe for some energy shield for Eldritch Battery or something. I have no idea. The only thing I could think of is like you reserve your whole mana and you use Eldritch Battery for your mana cost, and you need some energy shield, so you use Hubris Circlet for that to get some flat ES. Just don't don't most of them go you go Void Battery, right? Which is Eldritch Battery build maybe? I don't know. I thought most of the BV builds did go Eldritch Battery. Double strike damage. Nothing good. We're on wave 26 now. Yeah, it's going pretty well. We could go wave 30 here and actually do a wave 30 simulacrum. We'll see. I'll try to push it this time just for to see if we can do it. Got a Crosis. If you ever get the bosses in Simulacrum, you usually want to ignore them and kill everything else to get more rewards. This one doesn't matter because I don't think I'm going to get the 6 anyway, but... If you're ever wondering what gives better rewards in Simulacrum, killing the boss quickly or waiting, you want to like ignore the boss and kill everything else. Because the waves will keep spawning. You just kind of like kite around. I'm kicking my ass and I can't get like... Oh, dude. I never know what to do there when he does the slam. Because if it has increased AoE, it like hits me even if I'm kind of far away. So running away feels bad. And then, like if I don't leech on him right after I take the hit, I'll just die anyway. Because like his next attack will just instant kill me. Damn, he just meleeed me there. Okay, this is why we kind of want to stop around wave 25, but I'll see if we can go all the way. I feel like the mods aren't even that bad this time. What does he have? Oh, he's got crit. Yeah. And more monster damage. Okay, we're gonna get through it. What else was there? Oh, Fizz is extra chaos. Yeah, that was kind of a spooky one actually. Didn't feel that terrible though. I'm buying a bunch of stuff and game limit my rate. Dude, that's been happening to me a lot this league. Dude, one time it like kicked me out for like literally a half an hour. I was like, what the fuck, man? I was like, okay, I can't use trade for half an hour, and that's like what I was doing at the time. So I was like, I guess I'll just go do something else for a little bit. Yeah, see, like, this is how you want to do it if you get a boss early. Like, you keep killing everything else. Because the other waves will keep spawning. So, this was this 27? Really not too bad. Oh, man, the second I say something, every time... Bruh. Only one portal left. We're definitely... I don't think we're getting 30. Because we need, like... If we're past like wave 25, like Kosis usually just kills us and then we have to go back in. Build can do wave 30, but not very often. What do we have? That was 27? Yeah. Pretty good actually. Yeah, man, that was embarrassing. I was like, this isn't too bad. I think it's the crits, really. If we were crit immune, it would be better. But I tried Brass Dome, and it felt worse, because without Fortify, it was worse. We're gonna die here. If we get Kosis, we're actually so dead, because it feels like I'm getting murdered right now. Yeah, what are the mods? Holy shit. It was crit with Elemental Pen. Yeah. I think and monster damage. This is extra fire. And they take reduced damage from crits. Yeah, that's a pretty nightmare one for us. I don't think we're gonna complete that one. Gotcha's AoE shit. Yeah, it's gonna... I don't have the damage to like get the room to dodge stuff really, because the monsters are all like pinning me in places, so I'm really just trying to move constantly in the later waves. And I can't even like dodge because I can't even see what's going on usually. It's fine though. I'm really just trying to get like wave 25 to farm here. It's almost more efficient to just get to 25 and then restart. Is it possible to implement Blood Notch and Immutable Force? Yeah. Yeah, you just lose some damage and take some what's it called? Dual sockets. You just, these two. You'd probably just put them in here. And do without whatever those 2 gems are giving you. For jewels. Yeah, we have like, those jewel sockets are just giving you like res and damage usually. Oh, I need to put on like lightning strike or something again. Lightning strike clear kind of sucks early on. I just realized I wasted 2 div to get a roll that is only possible with another essence. Uh-oh, dude. Uh-oh. Okay, you'll get it back. You'll get it back. Surprised nobody's tried to buy that other scepter yet. It's kind of insane. I feel like when I'm crafting items for like the RF market though, they don't want super expensive stuff. Like, because you gotta think about when you're doing this stuff, like who you're crafting for. Like I'm crafting for RF players, man. They just wanna chill and not take damage. And they're not gonna be able to, they're not doing like super juiced content either. They're not gonna have like tons and tons of divines usually. When I make like a premium RF scepter and it doesn't sell, it's like, eh, well yeah. They don't want the premium shit, man. They just want some regular stuff. They want to chill, kill bosses with 3 million DPS in 20 minutes. Yeah, exactly right. That's what I was gonna say, but I didn't want to offend anybody. I don't want to offend any RF players. That's like one of my metrics for how good a build is. I'm like, how fast? It's not like, can it kill the bosses? I'm like, how fast does it do it? You know? If it doesn't melt a map boss in like a second or two, I'm like, doesn't look good. I'll go take a dump, be back, boss is dead. Just kidding, it's half alive HP. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah. I actually spent like fucking 40 divines crafting that scepter too, so I'm not even gonna really make money on it, but I do need to sell it to get the investment back. That scepter like was literally tilting the fuck out of me earlier today. It's supposed to be like a 1 in 100. So I had this really nice base. Like the scepter base was really nice with the Crucible tree on it, and it was like a 40% implicit base, which you're usually selling for like 20 divines, right? And I bought it for 26 because it had the really nice Crucible tree. And the really nice bases are kind of going for around that much anyway, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just flip it real quick. I'll craft on it and flip it, you know, with action, because the guy who crafted on it, like, he made a shitty one. And I was like, okay, I'll buy it and make it good and then sell it real quick. And that thing was such a pain in the ass, dude. It's like a, I spent 1,500 scorched fossils on it or something like that. It's supposed to be a 1 in 100 to hit the +1 fire with the burning damage suffix you need, the multi-mod on it. Because you hit those two, and then you annul off whatever else is on it. Yeah, dude, I was like, let me flip this real quick. And I knew, like, after I did, like, the first, like, 200 or 300, I was like, this thing's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. I was like, I know it's gonna be a pain, man. And then, yeah, after the first, like, 200 or 300, I was like, this scepter's just gonna murder me, isn't it? And it did. I was, like, yelling at my computer screen as I was doing it. Because I got, like, kind of a premium base for the scepter, right? For what people put for RF scepters. And I was like, okay, well, I can't just settle for, like, a shit roll on this nice base, you know? So I was like, we'll go for tier 2 or higher burning damage, right? With the +1 fire spells. And I was like, I don't know, dude. I hit like tier 3 like twice, and then I literally didn't hit +1 fire with burning damage or fire damage on the suffix for like 1,000 more fossils, and it's a 1 in 100. And I was like, I hate this game. I was like, I fucking hate this game right now. And then what happened was it ended up not even being that good in the end, because you can either hit burning damage on the suffix, or you can hit fire damage suffix, but fire damage like isn't that good. I'll show you what I mean here in a second when I finish this wave. Like, you want to go for burning damage, because burning damage tier 2 is like 30 to 35%, and it's the same thing for RF, right? They don't care. Burning damage and fire damage is all the same shit to them. And so you see the fire damage is actually, this is actually tier 1 fire damage on the suffix, but it only goes to 30% with fire damage. The burning damage tier, if you hit tier 1 burning, it goes to 40%. So you'd rather have that. But and tier 2 goes to 35. But I hit the 30 with the fire on the suffix, and I was like, fuck it, dude, I'm going with this. It's been too long. And I actually just YOLO and all. There were 2 other things on it with the +1 and the fire suffix, and I was just like, well, I don't really want the fire. I'd rather have burning, so I'm not gonna craft cannot roll caster when I annul, and I'm just gonna YOLO and all twice. And it actually just hit the 2 things I didn't want, and I was like, okay, I guess it's done. I was like, I wanted it to be a lot better than this, but I cannot spend any more money on this thing. So yeah, so it was, I would buy 300 resonators for like 2 divines, and then I'd buy like 300 scorched fossils for like 1 divine. And I did that like 5 times. So it was like it cost me like 15 divines to make it. And I bought it for 26. So it was at like 41. And I'm trying to sell it for 45. So it was pretty miserable. It was a pretty miserable craft. Crazy, yeah. I think like it wasn't quite that much technically, because I still have like some of the resonators I bought and some of the fossils I bought. I didn't actually end up using all of them. So it was probably really more like 39 maybe, but still pretty bad, right, for a profit craft. But I don't know, man, the thing just did not want to hit the fucking the right mods. Wasn't really much I could do. I'd done a bunch of other ones, and they were like easy, but that one just wanted to be the base. Normally I buy those like +1 fractured all spell skill scepters for like 10 to 15 divines, depending on how good the implicit is. But that one, I hadn't bought one that was a 40%, right? Because it's Void Scepter and Opal Scepter get 40% elemental damage on the implicit, which is the best. And I hadn't done one that good before, and I kind of wanted to do one that good. Hold on, I'll look at that 1 second. So those are more expensive, right? Those are like usually around 20. And this one also had a really nice Crucible tree on it already. I'll show you. It had, hold on, make room for it and take it out. It had increased implicit magnitudes, which makes it 50% on the implicit elemental damage instead of 40, right? And then it also had Fire Dot Multi on the Crucible tree, which I was like, oh dang, that's really good for RF. And it was 26, and I've seen the 40% bases go for like low 20s, so I was like, okay, I'll buy it for 26 because the Crucible tree, people are gonna want this, you know. And yeah, and then it went kind of shitty. Someone offered me 40 for it already, but I said no. I probably should have just taken it. but I've been buying them like not as good bases. It's been weird, man. Like I sold the best one I crafted earlier today. Besides that one, the other one had better rolls, but it wasn't as good of a base. For like 35 or 33, and I sold someone's way shittier like a few days ago for like the same price. So it's like I don't know what's up with these RF players, man. It's like they'll literally just take anything, but they won't pay more than 35 for it. It's weird. I'm like, here's a really nice one, and they're like, you know, nobody wants to buy it. And I'm like, here's a pretty shitty one, and they're like, oh yeah, 35 divines, I'll take that one. What the fuck? Yeah, someone's gonna buy it soon. I might drop the price like another divine or two, because I want to get rid of it. Especially a min-maxer, yeah. It's like, it's actually one of the best scepters on the market right now, from what I could tell. It's hard to say, because some people are like crafting with minion damage, which I guess they're assuming that they go up here and take these wheels, where increases and reductions to minion damage affect you, because RF does like path up here on the tree. So I guess they're assuming people are doing this, but I looked on Pee-wee Ninja and not a lot of RF players are actually doing that, so... But those get higher percent damage if they're doing the minion thing. What do you think of the helm? Oh yeah, let me look at that. Worth 7 divine invest into it. It's pretty good with the, it's got the mana res and the, you need to put Eldritch implicits on it too. But if you got it enchanted, it's got tier 1 chaos. Oh, you hit tier 1 chaos on the essence. That's pretty nice. Yeah, craft something on there and then slam it. And then put Eldritch implicits. I mean, the base is probably worth like a pretty good amount, right? I imagine Blade Vortex enchants are pretty valuable. Not bad. Tier 1 chaos with the mana reservation efficiency essence. Pretty good. I don't think the rolls are worth, like, the explicit rolls aren't worth 7 divines, but the enchant on a hubris circlet with the rolls, yeah. What should I craft to limit the Blad Slam? I don't know, you'd have to go to Craft of Exile. The base is 1.5? Oh, okay. No, then you, with the enchant, if the base is 1.5 with the enchant, you spent too much on it. Unless you, like, had to hit T1 Chaos Res, and that's how many essences it took. Yeah, with the enchant, yeah, that's too much. Yeah, you need T1 Chaos, yeah. Well, if it just took that many to hit T1 Chaos, then nothing you could do. So here's what you do if you want to see Lamb stuff. Go to Craft of Exile. Get your item in game. Hover over it. Hit Control Alt C. That copies it. Then go to import. Here. And you have, I think you have an open prefix and an open suffix, so you'll have to figure out what you want to try to hit on the slam. You can look at the percentages here to see what you could hit. The weights. That's the percent chance you're going to hit it. Show the scepter? Oh. It's here. They're not that hard to craft. All you do is you just get the fractured all spell skill base and you spam you spam Scorched Fossils on it, and then until you hit fire skills, and you can either hit fire damage suffix or burning damage suffix. High tier. You generally want like around 30 or more. And then you annul off whatever else is on there. I usually do a cannot roll caster before I annul, so it can't take off the +1 all fire spell skills. Not that it matters, because if you take off the increased fire, it's kind of bricked anyway. But it makes it a 50-50 instead of, you know, there's only one thing you could hit that would brick it rather than both, because, you know, if you hit either one of those things on the annul, trying to take off whatever else is on it before you multi-mod it, you're gonna brick it, right? But if you do cannot roll caster and then annul, you know, you can only hit the fire damage to brick it. Yeah. Yeah, they've been selling pretty good. I don't know, I've done like 5 or 10. I don't think I've probably done like 6 or something in this league of those. That one was like, most of them have been pretty nice in the profit. I made like 10 or 15 divines on most of them. That one was fucking, like, we're gonna make like 2 divines. But I did buy it like way more expensive base. It will sell, yeah. Other people are trying to craft them, but I don't know what they're doing. They're doing some weird shit. Oh, we get a couch trial. Nice. Ambush mitts. What are these again? I think these are good to vol. Oh, these are the new gloves. Whatever, I'll vol them real quick. You guys ever get, it's like good to vol like every pair of unique gloves you get. You hit +1 frenzy, or like a nice curse. Somebody will buy like pay a divine for it. That was like a super early Omniphobia. What wave are we on? Don't even know, man. Split personality, strength, accuracy. That's actually pretty good for us. Go to the dump tab. Fog, dude. Wait. Okay. Song is ass, yeah. Yeah, that was one of the ones I don't like. I was gonna say something, this one's a little too dubsteppy. Playlist is like generally okay. We get our early Kosis too. Six, nice. Titan Gauntlets. Oh, these are Comp Spirit. Nice, dude. He's going for anything anymore? NC. You gotta vol him. I think this song is like not that much better. I don't have any of these though. Keep them. Firestorm damage. You're delayed. I don't know why, but every time I stream it's like a little bit delayed. Simulacrum profitable, how many divs an hour? Probably like 5 to 7 or something. It's pretty good. Simulacrums are nice because you always hit something big too. Like a Voices or like a 12 or like an 84 mana reservation efficiency small cluster or something like that. A lot of cluster duels drop too. I just realized Orb of Fallen use. Oh, use, yeah. Well, 21 rolling magma. Every now and then you get some like, you get a lot of breach rings too to vendor for grasping mail, which I actually need to do. There's like a lot of good shit you get from simulacrums. I think I have enough for like, hold on. I have a lot in this other tab too. I probably have enough for at least one. One full inventory for a grasping mail. That's the reason I like it, man. It's super easy to farm. Like, that's why I just, like, I don't know. I like doing juiced stuff, but I don't know. For one, I'd want a headhunter build to do juice stuff, which I might get after I get this last mirror. Like, for my next, like, I'll actually start spending a lot of currency on my build after I get this last one. And I'm probably gonna go into, like, cold bone shatter. Free 13 link or whatever, and see how that works. But like, I could just slap a headhunter on it and it'll like crush simulacrums. Yeah, but that's what I like about them. Just put it in and go, and you're just killing waves. No juiced farming, no preparation. That's what I was saying. I like juice farming when I'm doing it, but I hate the preparation for it. It's like probably one of the most fun things in the game to do when you're doing it, but the prep for it, I can't be bothered to do. This league. Plus the other thing about it is, like I talked about it before, this league it's not as profitable, even though it's probably still the most profitable farm in the game to do. Like super juiced Crimson Temples or Default Cathedrals or whatever, with div card farming. But it's, I don't know. It's less profitable than it has been, and it's just a pain in the ass to get together. All the pieces. Only Flame Totem. I don't think that's worth anything, but it's a Nightmare Bassinet. I know there's a bug that runs away in Harvest. Shaking my head. I don't know. I'm just kind of teleporting around here. It's really buggy with that staircase there. Bought 60 exceptional. Oh dude, you're doing it wrong, man. Don't do that. Unless you've got your other one done. Hopefully you know how to do that the right way. I don't think you're ever supposed to just roll 60 exceptional though. Unless you're getting like a perfect 4-6 or something. You're not supposed to, you're supposed to use the lower ones to get the one you want. And then you, how do you have so many lines? Yeah, I don't. You're supposed to use the lower ones and then upgrade them with the Orb of Conflict. I don't know if you buy the lowest one. You buy like the, what's like relatively cheap. Yeah, so with Orb of Conflict, it's more likely to upgrade the lower one. What you do is you spam for what you want on a low one. Then you put one, you use one of the other one that's higher, and then you Orb of Conflict it. And it should go up. And you do that like 4 times until it gets to the highest tier, or the tier you want. Yeah. I should have actually bought a glove base and done my gloves earlier in the league before they got expensive. Because it would have been easy. But it's whatever. Aw, dang, dude. I wasn't paying attention. We had a scarab reward, too. I should have got at least 5 on that one. Oh well. 0 dives. Reduced spectral throw projectile deceleration? No, I thought it was spectral shield throw. We don't want... Alright, you went, I lost another div doing it, so I'm gonna do your strat. Yeah, you want to do that. Don't start on the lowest, but start with like the second lowest. And then upgrade it. What you do is you spam until you get the one you want, and then you just like you put one of the other ones, like say you're trying to get one that's Ichor, right? The blue one. You're trying to get a blue one, you put like the second lowest blue one on, right? Until you spam the second lowest bluest until you get the mod you want. And then you put the like any you use one higher of the red one, and you don't care what it hits, and then you orb a conflict until your blue one goes up, and then you put one more red one on that's one higher again until you get it like all the way up, and you just keep doing that. How do you know so much about the game, by the way? Oh, I don't know, man. Play too much. Play too much. I have no life, so that's that's it. Need some study guides. Honestly, like, if you want to learn more about the game, crafting gear on a Craft of Exile like will teach you a lot, but you also like just play a lot of different builds. Or at least be familiar with different builds. Like, it's good to go on Path of or Ninja, Huey Ninja, and just look like at what the popular builds people are playing are. And what gear they like to use and stuff, so you know, like when you find items and stuff, you're like, oh, that would be good for this build, you know? And like, you know, you'll... Oh, god damn it, dude. I didn't think he was gonna kill me with it that time. I thought the wave, it was too low of a wave for him to do enough damage to one-shot me. I know how to play, make currency, but that's it. Always copy other players' builds. I mean, I don't know. You don't really need to make your own build or anything, but I mean, I'm usually looking at a lot of other players' builds too. Not a lot in the game that hasn't been done before, to be honest. There's just a lot of stuff that's not as popular, but that's usually just because it's not as strong. Teaches you a lot. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know. There is stuff that's strong that people just don't play. For instance, like accuracy stacker, but that build isn't like crazy scaling, or this build isn't that crazy scaling. Oh, I should switch off lightning strike now. Damage is like okay, but we do it mid. Elacrum? Oh, clicking on the wrong thing. There you go. Wait, did I not do it? God. There we go. He's trying to make a, I think I'm at 20 to... Okay, dude, you need to stop. Like... You're spending like 20 divines on a helm that does not cost 20 divines. I don't know. Eldritch Implicits can be really expensive, but it should not cost you. Just kicking my ass right now. It shouldn't cost you that much. A little annoyed with this guy. He's just got a hubris circlet with a BV enchant on it, and he's trying to do Eldritch Implicits, but he's like fucking him up. don't think I've got anything like too good this run. Yeah, I was about to say, it sounds like you probably could have, yeah, 20 div XT. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say, is you probably could have just bought one for cheaper. It was better at this point. I don't know, man. This is a good lesson. Always plan out when you're crafting something, what you're gonna do ahead of time. Some mods roll better in low tier first. I didn't know that, actually. I did the same thing last time. It took you 5 vines. Well, you probably just got lucky. It's pretty easy to get unlucky when you're doing Eldritch implicit crafts. They are kind of a pain in the ass. 212. I don't know. I'm checking the tier of these. Then you just use the orb to 50-50 if it goes high or not. Yeah. That's what I was telling him, man. It's actually not 50-50 either. It favors the lower one to go up, right? So, I mean, I think it's still like 60-40 or something, but you shouldn't have to use that many. I don't know why that last wave hurt so bad. It was like pretty fine. Must have had some like elemental pen or something. Boom. Yeah, usually I could just take the slams on the lower waves. Is that it? My loot? There we go. What wave are we on? We need to like dip out of this one kind of soon. We get a burning damage one. I don't think it's any good though. 26? Yeah, this might be the last one here. Osis, man. Will we be able to kill Kosis here? Doing his crazy projectile thing. Yeah, looks like we got him. Not too bad. I don't really know. I should figure out how to calculate the Molten Strike DPS. Knowledge equals money in this game? Yep. We get another Meg. Channeling skills. This one's pretty garbage. The only problem with doing simulacrums is like you get a lot of like variety of items. Like I don't even know what I'm gonna be selling. Like it's gonna be so spread out in my stash tab. Between all the different affinities. I'm gonna have like some essences, some other shit. I was hoping to get like just like a, I don't know, a nice little 1284 mana reservation efficiency cluster or something. Stuck. Single target. Not bad. Like wave 27 or 8 Crosis? Pretty good. What was that? Wave 27, that was. Pretty good, man. I'm pretty sure this is the highest single target I've had on an accuracy stacker with Molten Strike. Or with any skill. I don't know. Well, maybe not. Like, Ball, Lightning Strike, and Lightning Strike together was pretty kind of insane. I used to complain about this shit when I did Simulacrum Man. I swear, Kosis finds like the most obnoxious little corners to go into when he's channeling. What's the next step? What do you have here? You have Grand and Greater. What are you trying to get? Which ones are you trying to get? Ten mana restoration. Okay, now you get you take a, hold on, let me look at it again. That is Eater of Worlds. Okay, so you take an Exarch. You're at Grand. Technically, you would take an Exarch Exceptional. You'd put one Exarch Exceptional on it, and then you'd conflict it until the Grand went up to Exceptional, or whatever the next one is. I think it's Exceptional. So you take one Exceptional Exarch, put it on. It's gonna give you a random red one, right? It's gonna get rid of crit chance, probably, and it's gonna put a different one on there at Exceptional. And now because the Exceptional one is higher, it's more likely to upgrade the lower one to Exceptional, which is your Grand, which is the one you want to go up. It's like a ladder, right? You have a lower one. When you have the one you want lower, you put one of a random one higher, and then you orbit until it goes up. And then you put another one higher, and you orbit until it goes up, right? That's how you do it. Because it should always be more likely for it to take the lower one up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you put the, yeah. And the Grand went down. Yeah, there you go. And second mod is the perfect one I want. Damage per power charge, nice. Got lucky then. Yeah, I just leave it like that. Yeah, so next time that's how you do it. You don't just spam. The only time you spam Exceptional is if you have like a tier 6 and you're trying to hit the other one tier 4. But that's like, you can kind of avoid doing that in ways too. What time is it? Oh, it's only 11. Alright, cool. Oh, we ran out of portals. Thought I could go back in. Alright. What do I want to do, man? I kind of want to go in Delve. Try to do some bosses. I don't even know if this build can kill, like, all, though. Depends on the depth, I guess. You know how hard he is nowadays. Ooh. No, we gotta sell some shit, man. I'll bring this down to 1 divine. I shouldn't have to. I guess I'll lower all these. It's time to try to liquidate. Dude, these anomalous... Why is nobody buying these? Weird. I guess nobody wants anomalous. What do we have to sell? Let's see. If we sell the scepter, we're at like we're at like 200 to sell the scepter. Then I need 30. Okay, then I only need to sell like one other item. We need to sell the scepter, the wand, and then I can liquidate this for like 10 divines. I can liquidate my scarab for another 10 divines. And then we're pretty close. There's none on the market like that one, so you couldn't buy it. Well, that's kind of good, I guess. You still should have. See what else I can liquidate. We're gonna just do like a sell sesh here. What are these worth? 2 for 13. The price just went kind of way up on them. I'm gonna add some others. Oh yeah, I have these divines in here. That's another 7, I think. 7 divines. We're close. We're close. This isn't really gonna be anything meaningful, but I'll lower the price on those too. I'll bring this down to like 1.5 maybe. Then I'll take it on a 1 divine. There might be a couple things in here. Extra resonator. I don't think I have like any notable amounts of fossils. I think our div cards actually. Thought I had a couple in here that might be pretty good. Actually, I don't think I do. What was the first season you played? Betrayal. Desecrated Virtue. This one's sick. I'll just sell it now. I'm not gonna use this thing anyway. 5. Probably not gonna make much of a difference, but might as well before it rots in my stash. Oh, I could sell my Guardian mats. I have a lot of those. All this. What did you think of that? Flame Golem meta? Not really, actually. I do not remember the Flame Golem meta. But let's sell our Guardian maps too here in a second. Our Conqueror Guardian maps and stuff. Into the Lords, we have a Chosen. Covered in Sleep. Nothing else really good here though. How much are Enlighten's going for? Probably not that much. Any games you played besides PoE? I played a lot of WoW, but I was pretty big into the PvP in WoW. At one point I was the number I don't remember. I was the number 3 warrior at one point, but that was super early on because no one played as much. I think I was like number 24 or something at one point in time in Dragonflight on the ladder. Warrior and WoW. In PvP. So I wasn't amazing, but I would play against like the best players every so often, or not every so often, but like relatively often. I would brush up against the best players in the game, but I couldn't quite get all the way up there. And WoW. But Blizzard kept fucking up the balance, and it pissed me off, and I stopped playing. Blizzard was really, really bad with balance in Dragonflight. They were like good and bad at the same time. Anything new you're looking forward to? PoE 2. I don't know if I'm gonna play Diablo 4. Not huge on Diablo. I really, really like Diablo 3, but that's like why I play PoE. Or Diablo 2. I really like Diablo 2. I've never played, oh my god, did I put a wrong price on this? This price fixed at 30. It's worth 60. This one's priced at this 60. I don't know why I'm selling this stuff. It's not gonna matter that much. Enlightened. Alright, let me try to get rid of some of my Conqueror maps too. We're just so close to the map we need. I guess maybe I should wait until we Oh no, I'm gonna be like so fucking broke after this though. I don't know if I want I don't know if I want to liquidate everything and all my like divines to do this right now. But I guess it would be fine. Oh, I should sell some of these. There's like a few divines worth right here. Alright, let me turn these in. Maybe we get lucky on these div cards. I've like never gotten lucky, but Blood Bond. Yeah, okay. Well, no, I was like, I haven't seen that before. It's probably because my loot filter doesn't fucking show it because it's not worth anything. A Chaos, a Prismatic Ring, an Onyx Amulet. Okay, and now maybe we get a sick Ventures Gamble here. Pretty unlikely. No, that one had okay res. Nothing. Wait, but we can vendor these, and they turn into the sickest Ventures Gamble. No, nope. Close, close. And a level tier 12 Joma Valley map. I guess I'll hold on to that. Throw in my stash cab because I don't think I have one of those. And it'll just find its way into the right spot. Alright. Well, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it, man. We're really close if we sell that scepter. We're gonna be right at like 200 div if we sell the scepter. Yeah, no, we really don't have much else to liquidate either. Dang, man, dang. Got some scarabs. Oh, I got these. I do have these. This might put us over the bump. But these are only like half a div now. What are you doing, buying mirror? I'm trying to, yeah. We have to sell stuff. Like, somebody has to come buy this shit first. Which is gonna take who knows how long. But this one I'm pretty sure will sell pretty fast. I don't know if it'll sell tonight, but it should sell within a day. Somebody already offered me 40 on it. So I know people like it's desirable. This wand is kind of weird though. It's like lightning spells, so it's like it's a nice wand, but it's lightning, and lightning's not really meta for a wand. And then this shit's just kind of random. I don't know if anybody's gonna buy this. But I really need this one to sell. And then I can... And it's like 235 for a mirror right now. And if this sells at like 44, we're going to be close to 200, maybe at 200. And then we need 30 more divines, and I have like 10 in scarabs, and then probably 10 in essences, maybe more if I liquidate. And then we need like 15. And I've got 7 here. In this tab for my like buy sell shit, and I've probably got some other shit I could sell. There's like 3 here. We're really close. I'm just trying to like liquidate shit. Take the loss, buy the mirror, buy divines is nothing. No, I don't need it to it'll sell at 40 if I put it down at 40. I don't need to put it at 35, but like, even if we do that, I don't think I'm close enough. I need to sell it at like 40 at least. I'm a little worried because I don't want to be on like 0 money after this, but it won't be too bad. But that's what's gonna happen. Well, that's fine. I can make like 10 divines in a little bit. I should probably be like doing maps or something right now to just grind out essence maybe. To put our essence numbers up. I don't really have a good strategy to do right now in maps. How much are conch maps going for? Oh, these are like 50C. Let me do a dump tab real quick. For these. I can loan a divine. Don't worry about it. If I need 1 divine, it's not gonna be bad. Let's see. I should have some other shit. I'm gonna be so broke after. Oh, I could sell these bases, but I don't know if I want to. These are like 2 divines for the bases. 1 divine? I might buy more of these. Holy fuck. Actually, that's probably for any jewel. That's cobalt? Oh, they're not 7. Maybe 7, dude. Yeah, 2 divines. 2.5. 3. I bought them for 2. Worst case scenario. I stopped after my House of Mirrors gamble L. Sag, dude. Sag. Hate to see that. Well, I can't really do anything until I sell the fucking scepter anyway, so I guess we're just chilling waiting on that. I'll do some maps, I guess. I'm gonna need to grind some money out here when we do liquidate everything anyway. I mean, I could sell, like, I've got, like, what, fucking 7 divines and exalts, too, but I'm kind of saving those for later in the league. Alright, back into maps. Where's my... We'll map with lightning strike, I guess. I'm still on the high of making 2... You made 2 mirrors? You gambled up to 2 mirrors from 2 cards? Oh my god, dude, I'm jealous. I can't do it, though. I can't do it. I can't gamble. I've had too many, like, just hard L's, like, the couple times I've tried. And you could say, like, I'm due for a win, but... Nah, dude, it'll just be another L. I know it. Plus, I'm too close to, like, my goals to fucking gamble it away. Once I get this last mirror, I can fucking chill. Stop worrying about, like, oh, I need to get these mirrors before they go up in price so I can, like, have the currency later to do stuff I need to do. I want to put these in a dump tab, but I, like, don't have a dump tab. Oh, yeah, we do have this one. So I think, like, the conch maps sell for 50. I don't know what the other one's gonna sell for. I could put those in TFT, but not really that many of them. Don't gamble, bro. No, I'm not going to. Lost about 100 divines this league from gambling. It's a lot, man. Only gamble if you've done everything you want in the league and you can cope with loss. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't. I would be so sad if I lost all my shit right now. Like the stock market. If you play with money you don't want to lose, don't play. Yeah, exactly. After this though, that's why I want to finish this shit, man. I'm so excited. Anyway, we need to get maps and like start like making some money. Some actual map money. But not degenerate hideout warrior money. Let's see, where are we going here? Where are we going? The Fall Cathedral. I should quality these, but I guess they're fine for now. I don't want to quality them. Eh, fuck it. Shower. I don't need... Whatever, I'll take it out. I keep the currency tab public when I'm doing like flips, so I can buy and sell my chaos and divines for shit, but I could take it off, but I don't think I needed that. Go with that one. Good. Okay. I don't want minus 12 max res. Probably rolled those too easy, but it's cool. It's cool. Essence. It's almost not even worth to sell these all quality jewels anymore. Or gems. Yeah, man. I was excited. Honestly, like, I don't know. I could wake up, like, before work tomorrow. And the prices are probably going to come down. It's actually, like, the worst time to buy shit right now. There's actually like a daily inflation that happens in PoE. Where like right now, like the prices on shit will like go down starting now. and then they'll like keep going down because like there's not that many people on right now. Like Europe's all in bed. Asia is like mostly in bed. Maybe like Japan is like getting up or something. You know what I mean? Like right now it's like 5 a.m. for fucking England and Spain and shit. You know, like Eastern Europe's starting to wake up, but not that many people are online right now. So all the prices start going down because there's not much demand to sell shit. So all the prices naturally start going down. So like it's probably the worst time because right now we're at the peak where the prices have been going up all day because like Europe got on and pushed up all the prices, and then America got on and pushed up all the prices, and then like Asia was on first and pushed up all the prices for the day. But right now is like actually the time when like there's the lowest player count. Like basically the only people on are like America. Yeah, I mean like yeah, I'm talking about like the time, yeah. I mean it's not always like that, but usually it definitely happens on the weekends too. Prices go up. That guy's tanky. 13 divines for the bow. Yeah, that's pretty good. Fractured crit multi with the spell damage and +1 socketed. How much is fractured crit multi? It's also 6 length and colored already. For this, I won't bother. I don't know if you overpaid for that. I don't think so. It's like 6 length and colored already. I assume you want 4 blue, 1 red, 1 green. Because it's pretty hard to get 4 blue on a bow. So I assume whoever crafted that did that on purpose, or somebody was using that for BB already. Ooh, we got a fractured vermilion ring. That could be good. Prices increase at night for you? Well, where are you? I think, in my experience, like right now is the peak of prices, like in daily inflation. And then like 8 hours from now will be like the low point, and then it'll start going up again. Like you know, like early morning, like East Coast US time, like Europe's like, you know, kind of midday. People have been playing during the day a little bit. Asia and Korea, you know, have been on for a while. You know, doing stuff. And then like as Europe kind of hits its peak, the prices like start really going up, and then when Europe and the US are on at the same time, like prices are going like, you know, up at the highest rate. And then, you know, and then it starts going down again. Alley? Yeah. Yeah, the prices increase. Yeah, I think we're saying the same thing though. I'm just curious what your thoughts are. I think like right about now is like the peak, and then it'll start going down, and then like by the morning it'll be like prices will be lower on most things. I'm just curious, like that's what I've noticed. I'm curious what like other people have noticed. Exactly, yeah. That's what that's my theory at least. I think I've got it mostly correct, but great time to sell, yeah. Usually like now is the best time to sell. Speaking of, nobody wants my RF scepter, dude. I should have sold it for 40 to that guy. He offered 40 like as soon as I put it up. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. And it's been up at 45 for like 3 hours, nobody wants it. Fuck. I should have put a corruption on that one. I don't know, I guess I gotta find like one of the two RF players that can afford a 45 Divine Scepter. Probably not many out there. Kind of fun having a build that can just like swap out a skill gem whenever. It's like, oh, I was playing Molten Strike, now I'm playing Lightning Strike. Might switch to Frost Blades, I don't know. I don't know why nobody's playing it yet, but with this Vengeance Cascade shit, you could just play old Lightning Strike Berserker. Like Omniscience Lightning Strike Berserker. Like Kobe's old fucking thing. That's what I used. I might play that next, I don't know. Which skills can you use? You could probably use Venom Gyre too. Really like any attack-based projectile skill. And I saw that detonate dead and I just didn't move. Molten Strike, Lightning Strike, Frost Blades, Venom Gyre. Venom Gyre you have to swap out, like you need a lesser multiple projectiles though. And then like I could do Venom Gyre. Venom Gyre is okay, I think. Not great. I'll do Venom Gyre real quick. Since I have white sockets, I can just swap it out. I think I have a lesser multiple projectiles. Yeah, here's a level 18. That'll be fine, I think. What would I take out though? I think we have to take out crit damage and the Venom Gyre from my super shitty other character I did. Okay, and Lightning Strike. Okay. Rain of Arrows? Well, no, you need a bow for that. Purchase. Let's see. Projectile. Volcanic Fissure, no. Holy Flame Totem, Molten Strike, no. Probably like Wild Strike. Elemental Hit would work. I think Elemental Hit would be good. I just saw, what's his name, Locahall doing that. That's probably about it. Spectral Throw works, but it's not very good. Tried that out. These are gonna be all spells. Power Siphon. Yeah, that's like it. Do Venom Gyre for a map. Venom Gyre is not bad. I was testing this out before the league started. See if accuracy stacker was good still. And I was like, well, maybe Lightning Strike's not that good. Maybe Venom Gyre will be okay. Or we get like a super tanky essence with. I hate Venom Gyre. Like, okay. I don't have the Whirling Blades thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that out because I just don't want to play it. I mean, that was like a pretty hard monster to be fair, but I need to like switch my my Whirling Blades to Name Lock, and yeah, I'm not doing all that because I don't even like Venom Gyre. I would try Elemental Hit, but I don't have the gem leveled. I mean, I could maybe throw it in, but it might do like no damage. I don't know if Elemental Hit works, but it actually should work fine. It actually would work well with Accuracy Stacker because it rotates the damage type it does, but we do all added flat lightning, so it doesn't really matter. Elemental Hit. Let's see. I'll try it at level 1. I don't know how bad it's going to be at level 1, but it'll probably be okay. I don't think I've ever played Elemental Hit. I kind of remember how it goes. Isn't it? It's just like a projectile. This is weird. Doing like no damage though. Is this melee? Is it a strike skill? I don't understand, man. Where's the projectile? I don't even see it. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Okay, well, it was like, I could see some crits going through there that looked pretty good. You have it? Alright. Come in, just come in the map and drop it. Well, actually, yeah, just come in the map, actually. It's gonna use the portal either way. Yeah, you just drop it, Yeah. It feels like, I think it's like a melee hit. I thought it was a projectile. Oh no, it's really bad. Really bad. Oh, partially it's because I have, okay. How does this skill work? It doesn't feel like it's working properly. Does it? Each attack with the skill will choose an element and will only be able to deal damage of that element. Okay. So I don't think I'm dealing any, like when I'm dealing fire and cold, it's like doing no damage. Because I'm like 99% lightning damage. So it's kind of bad. But I can tell like when I hit lightning, it does a lot. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I gotta swap. So Ellie hit is Ellie hit's no go. Back on Molten Strike. There we go. Thing just didn't want to die. Not enough mana? I don't know if it was mana. I think it was mana. It might have been mana. Let me look again, actually. I might be able to fix that. What was the mana cost? I thought maybe, let me see. Oh my god, it has a huge mana cost. 10 mana, and this goes up. Why is the mana cost so high? How do we fix that? I have 27, it costs... Wait, it costs how much? Maybe the mana cost is lower? Oh my god, it costs 29. Oh, okay, so it was like... Oh, did I using it? It looked like a shotgun. How do I fix this? I don't think I can. I have minus mana cost on both my rings. Yeah, I don't have enough mana. Yeah, there's not really like an easy way to fix that, to test it out, sadly. If we had replica conquerors efficiency in the game still. But the PoE devs are evil, so we don't. I really should get like an Enlighten level 4. We'll see. Man, this thing is tanky as hell. Oh, it's an essence. It's a red... No, it's not even red beast. The essence monster. Nothing on that. Cool. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to do it tomorrow. Dang, man. I don't have too much more time tonight. I don't think I could do it anymore tonight. Damn. Third mirror on hold till tomorrow. Hopefully the price doesn't go up too much overnight. That's what I'm worried about. I'm so paranoid though, like, it can't go up that much. Even if it does, it might come down because it really jumped up since yesterday. Which usually is like a result of some sketchy price fixing bullshit going on. So it'll probably come back down a little bit. Is it like Jumped up super high today. How the heck do you get, do they get god money for crafting? Have you seen Belton lately? Belton, like, has, like, a network of people that funds him. Not to say he's not, like, really good at crafting. I mean, the guy's, like, pretty amazing crafter, but he also has, like, a network of people that help him craft things, and they work on the projects together and kind of, like, pool their money to, like, try to do the super big crafts they're doing. And they have, like, some guys will be, like, farming the harvest beasts, and some guys will be, like, I don't know how they do it, but... Have you tried 2 curses, sniper and assassin? What's actually nice about this setup, which is completely unintentional, is, because I don't know what exactly is doing it, maybe the mana cost sometime of the 2 different marks. That one's cheap, and the sniper's mark is also cheap because I'm using that. But for some reason, they sometimes alternate, so... You'll know if you notice, like, I should always be getting Sniper's Mark, which I usually do on bosses, but sometimes, like, Assassin's Mark will come up on a rare, and I'll kill it really fast, and I'll get the power charge. Because you'll notice sometimes in the maps I have power charges, but when I'm doing single target on bosses, like, because this isn't supposed to work, because it's trigger level 10 Assassin's Mark when you hit a rare unique enemy and have no mark. So Sniper's Mark should always be on, because that should be my mark that I always have. Because it's mark on hit. But this one just comes on sometimes anyway, and then I get power charges from it, from killing the monsters. And then I get, like, the benefit from Sniper's Mark as well. So it's kind of nice. I think this guy left already, but says there's 0 people. Alright, I'm out. Catch you next stream. Alright, dude. Oh, by the way, I just noticed you got the what's that guy's name? Rengoku. From Demon Slayer, dude. I like that. I'll see you later, though, man. Thanks for hanging out. It was nice being here with you, man. Yeah. I like Dragon. The homie. The best. Yeah, he's hilarious. Hey, Steve. Alright, dude. See you, man. Let's see, we're not gonna go too much longer either, but let's try to grind out a little more currency here. And I'll probably do some crafting tomorrow and get our number 3. This Watcher, by the way. Oh, okay. Cool, man. I use the unique quiver that transmit hex, or use a regular quiver. Use a regular quiver. It's gonna be way better. Wait, actually, your BV. I thought you were like a bow build for a second. I don't know what you use on BV. I think you just want life and res on your quiver for BV. I don't know though. Probably crit multi. You probably definitely want crit multi, and then life and res, I would imagine. Not really sure what else you would get on a quiver that would be good for BV. There might be some weird thing you do. I don't know. I'll just look at what other PvP players are doing on PvE Ninja. Oh god, I just got like minus 100 fire res. I'm at 10% fire res. That's okay. We'll just kill everything before it kills us. We're gonna get so one shot if something has fire damage. Have to dodge around a little bit here. Crude bow. You gotta watch out for crude bows that drop. That could be the new one. I got one already, but it was like kind of shitty rolled. I think if you get a nicely rolled, it's like Widow Hail. I forget what it's called. If you get a nicely rolled one of those, First use regular quiver, second best MF use a unique. I'd probably just go with unique then, it's probably gonna be cheaper. We're really gonna go through this map and with 10 fire res and not die. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Damn it. I mean to do that. Damn, man. I need somebody to buy the fucking scepter. Oh well. Trying to up my essence count right now. Let me put this shit back in here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with a better strategy though to just make money while mapping, because I'm gonna have to grind out a little bit. This does not feel that good. I think I need a little bit more delirium mirror chance for this, but I don't know if I'm gonna stick with this or just do something completely different. Operative strong box. Nice. I mean, we're getting a little bit of like passive currency through some of the, strong box and essence is always okay. I think maybe like, I don't know. Every time I try Harbinger, I feel like I kill like 100 of them and never get a fracturing shard, so. Anybody else actually try out Harbinger and like it? Come on. Come on, dude, give me that map. I don't think Harbinger's like the answer though for like just regular mapping. I probably need to do some kind of juice, but I don't want to go full juice because it's so expensive right now and I kind of hate getting all the supplies. But I need a little bit better like Alk and Go thing, because this is not really generating much. I don't know, I guess if I grind enough, I'm bound to get, like, I don't know, a little bit of a big hit, like a good, Atlas memory or a, something that's worth, like, a handful of divines, put me over the edge for the last one. Selling essences in bulk on TFT, or just selling them in trade? I'm usually selling them, I'll sell them in bulk on TFT, probably. That's usually what I do. Same with the scarabs. I've got a lot to sell, but nothing crazy. But I should like amend the Atlas here, but I'm like okay with what I'm doing, but it's not great. What I need to be doing is beasts. I have some beasts to sell too. That's the thing I'm kind of missing here in the strat that I should be doing. I should be doing beasts with the master missions, and then it'll make it a lot better. Jeez, man. But like, bunch of really bad mods there in a row. Alright, here we go. I got 21 missions left. Let's see how we do in 21 missions. Hopefully we can get some, like, chimerals. Something. I know I have one, which last time I checked they were worth about a divine. So if we can get like a handful of those, start generating some currency that way. These beasts are really good. Maybe I'm gonna pick up some plagued arachnids or something. Be nice if we get some awakened sextants too. I feel like our altars haven't really been too great, which they definitely can be, so a little more fortunate with that. And maybe the strat will be okay. Probably look at it again tomorrow though and decide if I want to do something else or not. Oh, these essences are terrible though this time. Probably don't even really need to grab the yellow beasts. I feel like I could just like white map essences and probably make more speed doing white maps. But this is a pretty pathetic fucking strat to be doing at this stage in the league. I don't know, maybe I should reinvest in some crafts or something, but then I'm stuck in the same position I'm in now where I have to wait for the crafts to sell. I'm trying to see what some of these beasts are. It's pretty hard to recognize them. I was watching somebody talk about doing beasts, and they're like, oh yeah, eventually you start to recognize all the beasts, and you know which ones to stop for. And I'm like, yeah, they all kind of look like just random monsters in the game to me. I know like Fenimal Plagued Arachnid is crazy looking, but I know that one when I see it. But any of the other ones? Not really. Not bad. I'm a little faster here too. I need to go a little bit faster into these maps and spending way too much downtime just chilling doing that. Alright guys, hold on. I don't know where this noise is coming from. I have some kind of, it's probably, I think it's Craft of Exile actually. Or the wiki. I'm trying to close some shit here. Like random ads playing on a tab I have open. It's over now though. I just muted it because I was afraid it was really loud for you guys. There we go. Music's back. I don't know where that came from though. Let me see. Probably wasn't from here. I have like 3 browsers open, a whole bunch of tabs. It must have been the one I closed already. Yeah, I don't have anything else open that would make noise. Okay, whatever. Enough of that. Wait, was it this one right in the middle? No, it wouldn't have been that one either. Okay. Alright, problem averted. Let's get back into Defiled Cathedral. See, now I'm at the point in the league where I'm like, I kinda want to juice, man. It's just so not great right now. I don't know, maybe I'll have to take a look at the prices. Tomorrow, I guess. I can do that while I'm like working or something. Do some on-the-clock analysis of the PoE market. And we'll go from there. Chaos Orb in the urn. Our Whirling Blades that thing out. Unique jewelry. Uh-oh, man. Is this the one? And Awaken Sexton early on. Okay, here we go. Finally. A little bit of money in the map here. I feel like we shouldn't have to depend on Eldritch Altars being good to make money from our maps, though. That probably means my strategy's kind of bad. Oh no, we're making a decent amount passively from these essences. I have seen some Crucible items selling for like 30 divines and stuff, though. For bases. Maybe I should get into trying to craft some of those. What I saw was people were doing the like combine only mods. I don't know if you guys remember Sentinel, but Sentinel used to have these combine only mods where there were certain mods that could only roll on combined trees. So like with Crucible it would work like you'd go in the forge and you combine something together and it would like randomly give you this extra mod you could only get that way. And one of them is like the strength stacking mod or the int stacking mod. It's all three of them. Strength, int, and dex stacking only can be put on items that way. And those were some of the items I was seeing selling for a lot. So, thinking like maybe doing Crucible that way is pretty profitable. I'm not sure though. It's kind of like feast or famine though. You probably don't make anything until you hit the mod, right? So, I'm not sure if that's going to be too good. But it's something I've been thinking about doing with Crucible. It does feel kind of bad to just skip the league mechanic every map, but that's kind of what GGG has given us this league, unfortunately. Just not really worth doing right now. A decent amount of div cards here, nothing too good though. Scratch it is always nice. Man, do you understand name locking? Could you explain it? Like, today I watched Monster Health Bar, even though my cursor wasn't still on it. You need to put on... You need to take off, always attack without moving, and you have your mouse over the thing, and you go back and forth on the same monster. That's name locking. Like, I'm holding down spacebar, which is my Whirling Blades. That's name locking. That's how you would do it with Whirling Blades. I turn it off because there's no point in doing name locking unless you're playing Venom Gyre. At least I don't think. That was the only skill I knew that really benefited from doing name locking. Unless there's something else. I might need to adjust my map device, man. I keep like accidentally going back in. Damn. Somebody come buy this RF Scepter. It's like one of the best ones in the, well, not in the game, but on the market right now. 44 divines. Yours. Maybe I might do some more tomorrow, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna completely wipe my money out. I kind of want to throw that spine bow in there, but whatever. I've already decided Crucible is not worth. We're gonna ignore it until I have to craft a crazy axe later in the league. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Anybody plays melee strike skills that aren't claws, basically bone shatter. I'm going to be crafting the best axe in the game later this league. Going to be a 13 link max. Pretty excited about it. I guess we're just like blasting invitations here and doing our best with essences. And hoping for some good altars. And beasts, I suppose. No, I haven't ever used scarab beasts. Or like beast scarabs rather, is what I meant to say. I don't know how do they like make putting Einhar on your map better? They have to, right? Or you probably wouldn't do both, right? You just use the scarab. I'm gonna use the scarab and see what happens. I think I have a good amount. Oh, we got unique jewelry right at the end. Not that it really matters. I suppose there could be like a doctor card or something, but pretty unlikely, I feel like. Oh, nice. Oh, I could roll some flasks for a little bit of profit too. That. Oh, does anybody know what yeah, dude. Oh, it's dead. It did. Thought I got one shot randomly. No, that's my fault. What is Nimis or Nimis roll on? What's the ring base? Because I don't check my ring bases that often. Mainly because I'm not used to that item being in the game, because I didn't really play much of Sanctum. Done, right? Yeah. Like right at the end of the map anyway. You know a way to price beasts that are already captured? Like to see if it's worth a Chaos Orb to it? There's only like a handful. I would just go on Pewee Ninja. Go on Pewee Ninja. And go to beasts or currency. Do this. Go Pewee Ninja currency, go down to beasts. And basically like check for the top 10 or so. And beyond that, you know, below 5C, 4C, it's probably not really worth it to do much with them. Ravenous Parasite. What is this thing? Hold on a second, man. I've never heard of this one before. Ravenous Parasite. Is this new? Which one is this? Ravenous Parasite question mark. There's like a post. What is this thing? Hold on, man. What's going on with Ravenous Parasite here? Yo. Okay, maybe it's just... Maybe there's not enough data. Why is the price skyrocketing? I pulled this up and it looks like a skill gem. I've never even heard of this thing before. This is what PoEDB has on Ravenous Parasite. It's insect from the caverns. And I guess this is just its ability. Okay, what about, what does it do for beast crafting? See, this guy just made a post. What does it even do? Nobody's responded to him. You know what, so like use a list of what's hot? Yeah, basically. Having this Parasite, what is this? But like, it doesn't even have a price history. I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on with that. Anyway, let me check mine too. While I'm doing this, since I got it up. I don't think I have any that are that good. Captured beasts. Let's just check. Do I have a Ravenous Parasite? Parasite? No, I don't. Wild Bristle. No. Krakic. Chimeral. I have one. Sounds like a divine. Any vivid watchers? None. No vivid wild hellions. Man, I have like no beasts. I thought I have a lot more than that. Well, doing beasts kind of sucks so far. Maybe I need to use scarabs, probably. Whoops. Let's see. I could roll some probably probable profit here. I do have a lot of like item level 85 flasks, especially the 85 or 88. Very nice. I think that would be 85 or 86 to hit the tier 1 move speed. I think it's 85. Pretty sure. We could roll some flasks and see how that goes real quick. I'm not really digging my Atlas strategy right now, man. Oh, didn't I just have tier 1? Oh, there we go. Tier 1 move speed. It increased effect. Yeah, indeed. Wait, can I craft increased effect on it? Am I an idiot? Can't you just craft it on? Increased effect. Okay. No, hold on. What are the flask crafts though? No, you can craft mana cost. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, no, okay. Whoops. Where's my item level? I don't think it matters. I think any item level 85 can do it. Oh, let's try to hit some Mage Blood flasks here real quick. These will sell for like a couple divines if we can craft them right. I keep doing that. Need to get item level 85. Not putting it in my inventory. Okay. Wrong one. I have like 2 currency tabs I kind of use to craft in one. Alright, we're looking for tier 1 movement speed, hopefully. This could be kind of hard to do though. Or increased effect. I'm not going to spend too long doing this, but I just want to see if we can get lucky real quick and make like a couple divines on a flask. For 2. Shock. That's tier 1, reduced effect of curses, but I already got a prefix. Tier 2 attack speed. Tier 1 attack speed. Tier 1 attack speed again. I guess we'll auto it. It actually hit increased effect, but... Oh, I don't think it's gonna sell. I don't want to have move speed. I'll roll over it. Last charge. I like how we hit like the tier 1 move speed on the first roll. I feel like it's rare. I don't know if it's weighted though. Let's see. I'm kind of just looking for move speed here. Maybe if we hit armor or something will stop. But other than that, or tier 1 elemental resistances is like pretty good too. Crit chance is nice too, but this one already has a prefix. Some people like use annuls and stuff when they do this. I'm not going to do that. Not gonna be me. The evasion rating is tier 2. Yeah, we go for tier 1 evasion rating, move speed, or armor, I guess, and then like elemental resistances. Almost. I saw move speed, I got kind of excited. There's tier 1 Ellie Rose. Nothing. I don't know if I want to spend too much time doing this. I got like kind of excited because we hit the tier 1 move speed right away, and I was like, maybe this will be easy. But I haven't done this in a while. I don't remember like how often these mods come up. Might just be a waste of time. I usually mean to do this earlier in the league, but I kind of haven't done it at all. I usually make a lot of, or spend a lot of time. Ooh, we have increased effect and reduced effect of shock. Tier 1. That might be worth something because of Storm, whatever it's called. What's that new jewel where shock effect Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that because the new jewel. We had our first blast. That might solve for like, I don't know, some amount of chaos, but probably not a divine. We'll have to see though. I could actually just first check it right now. Nah, like 15C. Not bad, but not very good. I'll try one more here for a little bit. Boost effective shock, I guess. I really just want to hit T1 move speed. Oh, I think I shouldn't have rolled over that. Oh man, I almost thought that was a good one. 9. Yeah, we'll try to do one more real quick here. Four men, just like so close. So this, yeah, this is 85. So this should be able to hit the tier 1. Oh, there's a nice one. 60% increased evasion rating. It's like max roll too. I don't know how many people are using invasion rating though. It's like 20C for that. I mean, it's technically like we're making some currency on it, but not really what I'm looking for. Like me spending my time doing this is kind of a waste of time. I could be doing things that are a lot more profitable, but I just wanted to see if we could make like a mage blood flask. Real quick, like a double T1. Well, it doesn't necessarily even have to be double T1. Gotta have the suffix. T1 with increased effect. And boost speed? We'll go until we run out of alterations. Don't have too many more. Freezing chill immunity, nobody wants that. Fun and block recovery. I wonder if people are doing that on a flask now. I kind of doubt it. Ooh, 60% armor, tier 1 max roll. Increased effect. Dang, dude. That would have been nice. I had one of those a while back. It was on a granite flask or something, I think, though, so it was worth more because it's on an armor flask and it's increased armor. That's always more valuable. Oh, here we got 2-1 max roll too. Damn, dude, increase. Anyway, I got one of those like last league at the end of the league, and it sold for like 5 divines. So you can make a lot of currency doing these. If you want to spend the time rolling glass. I'm just kind of trying my luck here real quick, since I haven't done this league at all. 12% move speed is also tier 1, but it's already got a prefix. I'm not going to try to annul or anything, like I said. Recharges. Let's see. Increased effect. Reduced effective shock again, tier 1. We could try to hit that. Odds. I don't want to go too much. Yeah, we only have like 30 left. Good chance, tier 1 max roll. Increased effect. Oh, it's not a movement speed class though, but sometimes people like to mix these up. So this one's worth like 120C. I don't know, man. Maybe we can keep going. You know, I'll try a little bit more. Getting like a little inspired because we're actually hitting some decent ones. Probably just gonna throw these on the dump tab. Let them sell. Crit chance is definitely good though. That one. Attack speed, gain 2 charges. If we hit gain 3 charges, that's also a pretty good prefix. 60% increased evasion rating, max roll. Nothing. Alright, maybe we'll do like, I'll do like 100 more alterations here, because it's going like kind of okay here rolling these flasks. And potentially we could have made like a divine and a half already, maybe? But it's not like, I was starting to feel like it was a waste of time, but then we started to hit some stuff, so I guess that's how it goes. We'll try for a little bit longer. Oh man, I thought that was going to be tier 1. I saw the move speed with the increased effect. Now to sell these as like mage blood flasks, like the couple that we have, like this one and probably all of them, I guess, because we went for increased effect on all of them. Now we need to put like enkindling orbs on them and stuff to get like the full value on the market for them, but that's not hard to do. Hurting. Void being stunned. Gas speed. Height. Nothing too crazy here. Rolling over like some actual like decent like, I don't know, flasks you just like want to have on your character. They aren't really valuable though, so I'm just rolling past them. Increased effect with tier like 3 evasion rating, that's not very good. Oh man, tier 2 with increased effect. Evasion rating ones are not that valuable though. I'm really hoping to hit. Like this is a nice flask. This is a really nice flask. I might even hold on to this one. Crit chance with tier 1 gain a flash charge on crit. Double tier 1. So like this one, 50C, yeah. Hold on to that one too. Guess we'll start rolling this other one. Max roll crit chance. This is actually another kind of nice one, but we don't need it. So there's actually, I didn't think the flask prices would be so good still, but these are okay. Definitely not the most profitable thing I could be doing, but I haven't done this in a while. Here's tier 1 move speed. Increased effect. Kind of having fun doing it. It's like one of those rolls where you could like hit something pretty exciting pretty often. So it's like, it's not that boring. At least in my opinion. Because there's like a few nice suffixes, and then like the chance to hit the increased effect on the prefix isn't too bad. That's another pretty nice flask there. Almost max roll over boost effective purses, and then flash charge on crit. That's like 40C. I think we're gonna roll over that one though. Always like when you're doing a craft, you want to make sure like, you know, you're evaluating like, ooh, that's tier 1 armor increased effect. Not worth that much. We'll keep going. Anyway, like I was saying, you want to like take in your you know, your peak. Like, oh, I hit something pretty good on this, but like, how much is it worth if I hit something really good? And is it like, should I sell this base that I'm not going to be able to use again to hit something really good for a cheaper price if it's just got something pretty good on it? You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to settle. Sometimes you do. Attack speed. There's tier 1 move speed again. Effect. Flash charge on crit. That's probably valuable. Like 20-30C, but yeah, what I'm saying is like, we could hold on to that for 20-30C, and that's 20-30C we didn't have, but if I were to hit tier 1 move speed with increased effect on this, it would be worth like 3-4 divines maybe. I think it should be. So, you know, it would be a little bit silly to just keep all of those when we could have like a way bigger hit. Cast speed might have been okay to try to annul or augment there, but I'm not gonna go for it. Ooh. This would be nice if it was on a bismuth flask. That's like 60C. That's in the range of like, maybe we probably keep it. I guess we'll keep that one. Try doing a, I'll probably just throw a lot of these in the dump tab. We do have more 85 Quicksilver flasks, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here's one. I'll do one more of those, and we'll do, I think I have some diamond flasks too. Diamond flasks I don't think have to be 85 to hit the good stuff. I have a couple of these. 86 diamond flasks. Let's try that one right now. The diamond flask we kind of just want to hit crit chance on. There's not really a whole lot of good things we can hit on it besides crit chance. Actually, let's just go back. I'd rather try to do the move speed for now. We've been kind of close. And that one seems to have better options. This is why, I don't know if you guys, anybody ever, like, watches any of my videos, but this is why, like, you see me sometimes, I'll stop in a video or something, and there'll be, like, a flask on the ground, and they'll be, you know, highlighted on my filter. I'm like, oh, that's a good flask. Especially Quicksilver flasks, they have to be item level 85 to roll the tier 1 move speed. So they're actually not too common to find. And let's see if we can get a tier 1 move speed here real quick. Not too common, but I don't know. These don't feel too bad to roll. There's tier 1 evasion rating. I only tried to hit it because it was like the max roll there. Increased effect, that's worth auging. Let me throw some of these over actually into the tab. I'm doing this weird Yankee thing I'm doing. 9 move speed, oh man. Close to being good. Really nice prefix there, but let's see what else we want to do. Crit strike. We've hit a few like pretty good ones. We've hit one that was like close to a divine so far. Ooh, there's tier 1. Increased effect. But it comes up like, I don't know, it's almost like 1 in 100 we see it. It's not like terrible to roll on. It doesn't feel too bad to try to hit. Part of the reason I've kept going here. Because I feel like we're seeing it relatively frequently. Increased armor. There's tier 1 curses, we'll try that. I don't know how much that's going to be worth. That's a good one. Like 2025, that's not worth keeping though on this one. Alright, we'll do like, I don't know, a little bit more. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Decide when we keep going. If it feels really bad, we'll stop. 10% move speed, that's tier 2. And let's see here. Increased armor, I thought that was increased effect on the prefix, but it was cast speed. Not really interested in that. Attack speed, tier 2. I don't think that's really going to be valuable. I'm not really trying to use any of these myself, I'm just going to sell them, so there's some stuff we're hitting that's pretty good and pretty useful, like that I would probably hold on to for characters I might make in the future, but right now I'm just looking for some profitable stuff. That was tier 2, but I just wanted to see if we hit increased effect on this, on the prefix. So usually when I'm doing stuff, like I will hold on to a lot more of I'm like holding on to right now. But because I'm kind of just doing it for profit at the moment, we're going to be rolling over a lot of stuff. Crit chance. Yeah, it's kind of slowing down here. That's a nice one. Gain 3 and 56% evasion rating. See, that's like 30C right there. I'm kind of torn. I don't know if I want to keep just... You could do this two ways, I guess. Like, you could keep a lot of these like 30, 40 chaos ones, and you can see like we're getting them pretty frequently, and they would add up quite a lot. But because this is like an 85 Quicksilver, I'm going to keep going and try to hit like the move speed or something else big. Because it's a Quicksilver flask. If it was any other flask, like these tiers don't require a high item level, right? So you can hit them on a different flask. Like I could hit them on 84 or 83, but I couldn't hit tier 1 move speed on an 84 or 82. So because it's an 85 Quicksilver, I'm going to keep going. Whereas that would be a good one to keep on another flask. So increased armor. Decent vendors are 15 divines. Dang, dude. That's kind of pricey. Here's tier 2 crit chance on, or flash charge on crit, and tier 1 crit, but probably not that good. If it was double tier 1, we'd keep it. Let's see. Crit chance. Like a lot of these, if I were rolling the lower level flasks, I would be keeping a lot of these either for myself to maybe use on future characters, or just to sell for cheap, which I do have a lot of them. Maybe I'll do that after I get through these higher level ones, if we get through these higher. Because hitting this is not that easy. That's why some people, when they're doing this, they like to use like annuls, for when they do get that tier 1 move speed, you know, they can try to annul the other thing off and then try to hit it again, which isn't really a bad idea, but I typically don't. I just typically roll over and go for another one after the Jugg, because annuls can really like add up to a lot of cost. And because it's so cheap to just spam alterations, I typically go for the more cost-efficient way. So, crit chance. Nothing. Slowing down here. Oh, there's potential. Additional res. If that was T1, that might be worth something. Here's T1. Here's effect. Ooh, is that tier 1 crit chance though? I don't think that combo is gonna be worth anything. We can check. Like 20, 30 C. Great. Freeze duration. That's tier 1 attack speed with increased effect. Curious what that's worth, but I doubt it's worth very much. Whoops. 15. Looks like maybe 30, 40 C. Not gonna spend too much time looking at that though. Avoid being stunned. Increased effect again. Tier 1 moves. Tier 3 crit chance. Other increased effects. Attack speed. Alright, we're slowing down. We're slowing down our luck here. Increased effect again. Corrupted blood. It doesn't feel terrible doing this right now. I thought it would feel a lot worse for the prices when price checking them to be doing this at this point in the league, but you can still make pretty good profit rolling flasks. Let's see. Trying to go for like one more chance at the tier 1 move speed, like augment or something. Oh, that was tier 1 crit chance I just rolled over. That's fine. Boost effect. And this is like straining my eyes. Oof. Close to a perfect roll in armor there. Alright, I'm gonna grab like a couple more. I don't know why this is like addicting. It really shouldn't be, but I just want to see it one more time. Addict, man. That's max roll. Reduced effective curses. Oh, that probably been pretty good. If we hit increased effect, but. Come on, just give me one more. Like spam clicking here. I think I rolled over something. One more T1 movement speed. Two. Oh man. Oh man, that's a bummer. There's our T1 movement speed. Here we can try to annul. I'll do it once just since we're like at the end here. Okay. Another AUG. Duration. Annul again. Oh, we killed it. Few more. Oh, dude, I just had it and I rolled over it. It's not that big a deal. It only costs like, I don't know, 100 divines to roll it, but I didn't expect to get it that quickly. Alright, that's enough. That's enough flasks. I thought it was later. I was gonna wrap it up here, but it's actually not quite that late. We can go for another like 20 minutes, I guess. Let me throw some of these. I'll throw them in this dump tab, and maybe they'll sell eventually. If I bring the price down. Cool, cool. Alright, we'll blast a few more maps here. Well, probably more than a few. Make some currency here. Dang, man, I guess I'm bringing the price down on this scepter again. Although, I don't think it matters when it's at this price. Like, someone that's gonna buy it for 44 isn't gonna, like, now buy it for 43 if I lowered a divine. I guess we could take it down to, 40. Yeah, Avengers Gambles are... Sorry, I wasn't reading chat because I was having to stare at the, thing. Not that anybody typed too much, but... Yeah, Avengers Gambles are pretty tough to roll. Good ones. They are the most, I don't know, volatile rolls in the game. If you want to call them that. You know what I mean? They have the widest range of rolls they can hit of any item in the game, I think. Come on. Man, I get a little annoyed with PoE sometimes. I've said this before, but my favorite map in PoE is Silo. Because it's just like a wide, straight tunnel. And there's no like annoying obstacles in the way. I mean, I get like, you know, you need to have some skill in your gameplay to like navigate around obstacles and stuff, but PoE just feels like such a clusterfuck sometimes, man. Sometimes I'm like, I just want to move my character like in a direction without running into something every 10 feet. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad at like navigating my character though, or piloting my character, I guess. Almost done with my build. I just need a few uniques now. Nice, dude. Nice. There's an envious and still will corrupt. To try to get a misery, or not a misery, hysteria or whatever it is. Horror, insanity, one of those. What unique do you need to get for the? I'm really curious. I haven't seen a Blade Vortex build in a while. Curious what people are doing with them now, especially in Crucible League. I bet you can get some crazy bows or some crazy damage numbers on them. Have you tried out the Headhunter yet? Bought it like 2 hours ago. I think it's been more than that actually. I'm gonna do like this guy. Who's this guy? Like AFK in game. Character's doing just fine though. Yeah. So he's got the chest piece. What is he using? He's using haste. All haste with hatred, zealotry, and petrified blood and herald purity. That's a lot of auras. Level 4 enlighten with full MF gear and a headhunter. Want Eyes of the Great Wolf. Let me pull this over. See what I'm looking at. It's pretty standard. Eyes of the Great Wolf. That's a really expensive item. You're not gonna be able to get that probably. Cast on damage, taking a mortal call. Pretty standard. Crossblink. Ice. He's got Herald of Ice as well. Has 5 other aura as well. And reservation efficiency must be crazy. Yeah, this is like pretty standard BV, and then Fizz is extra chaos. Fizz is extra cold. Fizz converted to cold. Yep. All pretty standard. And that's close to the same helm you got. Pretty nice, pretty nice. What we got here? Heart of Destruction. I think you have a lot of options there. Yeah, nothing too crazy. This might be a really nice Watcher's Eye though. Double Hatred, it's not crazy, but it's nice. Corrupted Blood, Unnatural Instinct, that's a nice one. With Cold Pen, wow. That's probably kind of expensive. That's an expensive buster. I used to roll those to get the Blanketed Snow with the other two. Pretty pricey thing, dude. I thought that was gonna be fucking the Scepter. And then, yeah, you're gonna need some mana reservation for small clusters here with increased effect. That's how you fit on all the auras. What's up, bro? What's up, Drizzy? Drizzy, I think it was the night before last because I didn't stream last night, but you came in and you're like, "What's up, everybody?" And then I like just ended the stream. What was that? You? It might have been you. I don't remember. Yeah, this is good, and then a Taste of Hate too. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have the Headhunter though. Yeah, I'm curious how you like the build after you get the Headhunter. Pretty standard though. Oh, he's got a synthesized with double damage spells. That's surprised you wouldn't want like a Marikath for move speed on Blade Vortex. I mean, obviously 18% double damage is a ton of damage, but I feel like with a Headhunter and, you know, fully decked out BV build, damage isn't really something you're worried about once you get going with your Headhunter buffs. I'd almost rather have move speed or something. But, you know, double damage is double damage. There's like 18%, it's quite a lot. Wait, I don't think I was on the map yet. No, we weren't, dude. Yeah, pretty standard VV build there. Not too crazy. I was hoping to see some really cool tech I hadn't seen before, but he just had like, I don't know, nice jewels basically. Some nice like 84 and reservation jewels. Pretty nicely rolled. The Unnatural Instinct was really nice. That was about the coolest thing I saw. Pretty standard bow. Apparently there's like a ridiculous BV bow with Crucible on it that was posted to Reddit or something. I didn't see it, but I heard some people talking about it. We'll look it up. I usually check Reddit like right before I go to sleep. If anything cool popped up. Only thing I saw lately was that guy that crafted the bow that Belton was known for Belton. Kind of funny because I see Belton's streams pop up on my YouTube, and he was like, crafting the best bow ever made, and then everyone was memeing on him too in the Reddit post, like, oh, I wonder what Belton's gonna do now, lol. Not that I'm not a fan of him or don't like the guy or anything, but people were just memeing on him. And then the next day I saw him and he was like, crafting the best ring ever made. I was like, no. Sad, man, sad. Guess she gave up on the bow. Because the other guy got it first. Unforge, man, unforge. Just saved my build in POB. Oh, you can pull it up whenever with your character name. I mean, you're not gonna have like all the boxes checked that you would have saved one, I guess, but it shouldn't be too hard to set up. Got here Lesser Eldritch, All Orb. Kinda shitty, man. Where are the Awakened Sextants at? I'm gonna pick that one up. Actually surprised he didn't try to beat that guy's bow since it wasn't all T1s. Yeah, I thought about that too, because the other guy, what was the other guy? His like attack speed wasn't highest roll or something? Or something like that. Or was it one of the fizz rolls on the prefixes? I didn't really take a look at it. I was just like, oh, that's ridiculous vortex, you know, mirror to your bow. Or not vortex, but tornado shot. Mirror to your bow. I didn't really look too closely at it. I kind of knew it was going to be, you know, T1, T1, T1 prefixes. T1 suffixes, attack speed, crit chance, crit multi, you know? Or actually not attack speed, crit. That would be crit chance, attack speed, and the additional arrows. Not really surprising. That and or one of the fizz rolls. Surprised, like, I feel like the explicits aren't that hard to craft, but I don't know. Like, once you get the prefixes, I imagine the prefixes are really hard. That guy's post was nuts though, how he made his cash. Oh yeah, that's the part I was actually more interested in, man. I was like taking notes on how he got 7 mirrors in the first week, or week and a half, or whatever it was. I was like, dang, dude, that's what I was hoping to do this league, but I got like 2. But apparently he was just bossing, which, man, I keep telling myself, like, for like so many leagues now, I'm like, I need to do bossing at league start. I need to do bossing at league start, and I never end up doing it. But next league is gonna be the league when I actually do bossing at league start. Always do alright, but I feel like that's what will really get you a good league start. That or like group play, really. I typically just play solo. Bossing in yeah, he was doing Chayula. He said he normally does the Feared, right? And so this time he did Chayula because the Feared was nerfed or something, which, you know, I guess it was. I didn't really look into it because I don't normally boss. But yeah, that was really cool. The crazy other guy acted like it was nothing for him to jump on over to League from Standard and make a, yeah, Yeah, that was the crazy part, that he did it all by himself. I was impressed by that. 48% increased global physical damage, 18 increased quant of items found, 20 divines worth. We talk about your Eyes of the Great Wolf. Where are you getting all these divines from, dude? I wouldn't blow all your currency right now, but it's like watching Zebu and how far he took his Stormbrand character within like 4 days, and then at like day 7, what the fuck, how are these guys doing this shit? Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I do as much prep as I can on League Start, but I always, you know, I have good League Starts, but I never crazy like my ambitions want me to have. Always hit a little hiccup somewhere that slows me down a lot, and then I'm like, man, I should have been here by this point. And, I mean, I'm never upset with it, but I always do better than I did last league, but, you know, somebody else always does better, you know? And you're like, damn, I wish I could have a League Start like that guy. But you learn. It's all about you know, getting better. I haven't played PoE really nearly as long as some of these other guys either. There's always something to learn. Only played since like Betrayal. I feel like I do pretty alright though. Is your build any good for bossing? Have a mage blood and like 30 divines. I was thinking of giving it a try. I don't think it's more like a like I said in the video I made, like it's good for like cost to performance ratio. Like it doesn't cost very much and it's really good. You know what I mean? It's for doing like T16 maps. I don't know how good it's going to be at bossing, to be honest. I don't really ever boss. Especially probably not on this build. I can tell you it gets to about wave 25 simulacrum and then it starts to struggle a little bit. It's got up to wave 30, but it didn't complete it. I had Kosis at like half health at a wave 30, so it's got like 20 million damage, but it's not like the tankiest thing in the world. But if you wanted to do a build like this with like Vengeance Cascade, I would just go like Berserker and do like the old Kobe Lightning Strike Berserker archetype, but with like Molten Strike. Get like, you know, a fat like triple T1 Try Ellie Claw on Berserker with Omniscience, you know, and that's going to be like basically like this build, but you know the ceiling for the damage is going to be way higher, and it's going to be, you know, maybe a little bit more tanky if you get like a Brass Dome, all that kind of stuff. You know, you have Berserk, you know, you just have a higher ceiling. Or you could do, or if you want to one-shot bosses, you could go super crazy and do like this build on a Berserker with Undeniable Tool. That's the other option for like super high ceiling, if you want to go all out and build. But if you got like a Mage Blood and like 30 Divines or 50 Divines or whatever you said, nah, I probably wouldn't. Like, I mean, it's a really fast, just like speed mapping build, and that's what I like it for. And it can pretty much do everything in the game, you know, relatively easily for a nice budget. I don't think it's like a super great end game, like min-max build for like, you know, real rich players or anything like that. I like it because I typically do it at League Start and I can get a lot more done with it than other people can, for a lot cheaper than a lot of other people can. And that's why I like it. And then I like it because I have this approach at League Start where I don't like to invest a lot in my character. And I like to invest a lot of things that appreciate in value rapidly. Like basically just I throw all my money to like investing in mirrors and stuff like that and other things. And yeah, that's what I like to do. And that's why I like Accuracy Stacker, because I can get it online really cheap and it's really good right from the start. Good to see you on again. I feel like I didn't see you streaming much last league or at all. Nah, dude, I wasn't around. But yeah. Good to see you again too, man. We were taking a break, man. I got burnt out in Calandra. Well, burnt out and slash kind of fed up with the game. So I was pretty unhappy with Calandra League. It was also really disheartening because, you know, I started like streaming and making content in Sentinel League like halfway through, and it was going really well. And I was like, okay, well, I'm like doing PoE content now. We got like a, you know, my first like PoE league as a content creator is Kalandra, and it was just like such a disaster. It was pretty annoying to like do all that prep and all that work for a new league in PoE, and it'd be like literally the worst league ever. So that was kind of annoying, and it kind of like, I don't know, demotivated me. I don't know how you want to say that. It was discouraging. Yeah, the league was tough with how much of a change it was. Yeah, it was just lame how they like flipped the whole like base loot system, which is like the whole core of the game, just on its head. And Arch Nemesis was stupid. Yeah, I don't know. I could complain all day about Kalandra League, but don't get me started. Don't get me started. We don't need to do that. Appreciate the explanation. Thanks. I guess I could check in PoB. But do you think Mageblood would be good? It's actually, yeah, you lose a lot of accuracy from the distro, so I don't think Mageblood is actually good on it. You really like Mageblood doesn't really do anything for you. You're already crit capped, which is one of the really big benefits of Mageblood, because you get to get that massive amount of increased crit chance, right? And then move speed, obviously, like, I don't know, like, it's not like you don't really use move speed, you use your attack speed to move. So like, and you're pretty fast with that, right, moving around, so you don't really gain that benefit from Mageblood. Resist cap you could get from Mageblood, but that's not really an issue for the build either, so it's like, you don't really gain a whole lot of benefit from Mageblood with this build. So yeah, if you're looking for like a Mageblood build, like, yeah. I don't know, man, I would really look into, wait, you need the, yeah, I know, I do need the 30% quality on the weapons. I said that in the video. I'm still working on it. The problem is, I used to be able to do it like really easily, because you could just go beast corrupt them for 30% quality, right? But now you can't do that, because, well, you could, but it'd be a lot harder to do the Crucible trees on them if they're corrupted, or get them. I guess I could corrupt this one now that it's got the tree, because you can still progress the tree if it's corrupted. Am I right or wrong about that? Look into Kobe's Omni version. Yeah, that's honestly what I'm thinking about going next. Is the Omni. I'm thinking about taking this and moving it into like an Omniscience Berserker or something, because it's the same thing with Vengeance Cascade. You could still go like Molten Strike, Vengeance Cascade, but the ceilings can be way higher, because you got like, you know, you're not limited to like the amount of accuracy you can stack on an accuracy stacker. And, you know, you have these claws, which can't really be changed now. You could get like a really nice Tri-Ellie claw with a shield if you want, and have a lot more stats on it. And you Crucible weapons, right? These, you can't really go great Crucible weapons on these. You're like looking for like accuracy basically, and you know, that just adds a little bit more damage. There's not really anything too crazy you can do with Crucible trees, whereas if you had like a rare Tri-Ellie claw, you could do, you know, something really cool, like a whole lot of flat Ellie damage, and, you know, some nice stuff, right? You could even go like a Squire and do something crazy with that, with like added, I don't know, Fortify on the claw or something. You know what I mean? Hope I don't lose motivation or rage quit the league. Nah, you won't do. I'm gonna sleep. Hope I will be motivated to fix your build. Thanks. Thank you for your stream. Great stream, blah blah blah. Sorry, it's like, I like read your messages in reverse, so like, I don't know, I was trying to requote them, but it didn't really make sense. Anyway, yeah, thanks, man, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, it's been fun. But yeah, sorry, I've been like, I just like talked a whole lot. I feel like I just ranted for a while. I'll try to not spaz out so much, but Sean Jack, what's up, dude? I saw you at the end. You were like lurking the whole stream last time, and you said like bye at the end, man. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. And I had my stream off, and I had already ended it, but I saw you type like "see you, man," and I was like, "It's Sean Jack, back." Is there any sense in maximizing fire damage without caring about burn? Could be any element just as well. Well, what do you mean? With accuracy stacker, we're like all lightning damage. So if you were to go try Ellie with Berserker, what I'm talking about, oh, that's kind of a nice fractured ring. It's a sapphire, but like max res roll there. I'll hold on to that one. Hi, been lurking. Hey, messing around with Armageddon Brand. Armageddon Brand's good. You doing that like Jump Grown thing? I thought about doing that actually, League Start. I'm sure it's pretty good. Rimgrim typically makes some pretty good builds. Although he's like the most pretentious person I've ever heard speak in my life. His builds are alright. But yeah, what are you talking about the fire damage though? I said a lot of things. I'm not sure at what point you chimed in and asked the question. I think I was kind of all over the place there. I'm not sure if you're talking about Berserker or Accuracy Stacker. Oh wait, this is Fractured Crit Multi Tier 1. I don't think it's worth anything, but I'll throw it in the stash tab, I guess. And we had this Ball Scepter. I do that one. +1 all spell skills. Great, guys. 2 to 3 cold. Close. Next time for sure. Last week I was using Lightning to burn for the spiky damage and prolif, choosing highest. Now I'm using fire and burn feels less consequential. Lightning to burn for the spiky damage. I don't know exactly what you mean there. Are you talking about using like tri-elemental damage? And using like Secrets of Suffering for like Scorch or something? Because I don't think there's a whole lot of like benefit of going fire damage, like doing burn fire, like ignite damage if you're not an ignite build. Usually if you can, you want to do like an alternate Stormfire ring. Oh, lightning damage can ignite. Oh yeah. I don't think you really gain much from damage with Ignite, though. Unless you're in the Ignite build scaling, like, dot multi. If you're like an on-hit elemental build, like, I don't know, the ones I was just talking about, or I don't know if you're talking about another build, but like Lightning Strike Berserker archetype, you'd probably want to go like Vengeance Cascade Molten Strike on it now. But, or you could still go Lightning Strike. You think it feels like it does? I don't think so. I think you'd be better off like going Secrets of Suffering if you're doing tri-elemental damage, and do like Scorch, because Scorch is going to lower all the resistances, which is probably more beneficial. But I don't know. I've never really tried what you're talking about, to be quite honest. So I don't know. I've never tried to scale like burning ignite damage on a like an elemental hit build. My initial instinct is it wouldn't be that good, but I don't know. I've never tried it. Pure fire damage now with Armor Brand? Well, yeah, Armor Brand's usually dot multi build, right? Damage over time build, so it would feel good on that build. Right, because you're using like combustion support and stuff like that. Burning damage support, I think. I don't know exactly what you use. Elemental focus, maybe? I think an RF, but pure fire damage with Armor Brand. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought you were talking about like something I was talking about before. You're talking about your build, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about the Armageddon Brand build. I mean, I do know you want to scale the dot damage, right? Not exactly sure what you're trying to. I'm all about brands past few weeks. Brands are fun. They're really good single target too. And the clear is kind of like interactive, the way, you know, you can grab them and pull them around. I used to love leveling with armor brand, actually. Doing armor brand cremation on like every witch character I made. Pretty fun, man. I'd always level like my occultist characters like that. Pretty strong too. Feels good. I'm not gonna do beast because I'm like trying out beasts and I'm really not getting much from them. I think I need to use like a gilded scarab or something to really benefit from beasts. I just did like 40 missions and I only got like one break at Chimeral and not really much else, so I don't think beasts are that good. Well, I think beasts are good, but I can't figure out how to optimize my Atlas strategy around them right now. Damn, man, nobody's bought the RF Scepter. One guy offered me 40 divines like 5 hours ago, and I should have taken it. Oh well, I guess we'll lower the price again. It was pretty tanky. I love being able to just face tank monsters when they run up and smack me like that. Just like looting while face tanking stuff. Like, hold on 1 second. I keep forgetting to use Molten Strike. I think it actually helps with single target damage. Sure though. It's a little bit hard to tell. This thing's actually kind of annoying. with accuracy stack or whirling blades. Like I'm like double whirling blades every time I press it. It's a little too fast actually. I don't think I'd ever complain about it, but I'm just glad. Glad about what? Just glad we should be back. You guys still here? Everybody left. Well, no, YouTube homies are here. We're still here. I just like DC'd and reconnected real quick. Internet dropped for like a quick second. Oh, everybody's gone. Sag. 1 out of 7 ads. I would honestly just turn them off, but I turned like almost all the ads off. I tried to turn all my ads off on YouTube and Twitch for the most part, but some of them you can't turn off. Sadly. Because honestly, I don't make fucking any money on it. It's like pointless having them on. So I tried to turn them all off, but sorry, dude. I'm sorry you have to suffer through that. There was a way for me to, yeah, sorry, man. I tried to turn off all the ads, like I was just saying. I don't know if you heard, because you were stuck in ad limbo. But yeah, I can't turn them all off on Twitch. And I would turn them all off on YouTube, but I'm worried. I turned all of the ones off, like, except the baseline one. And I could turn off the baseline one, but I'm worried they, like, if I don't have ads, they won't, like, push the video out anymore. Or I would totally do it. I kind of want to research that, because there's like almost no point in having them on. Like, yo, dude, here's your $3 this month. What the hell, YouTube? I had 200,000 views. What? You're like, yep, here's $3.50. What the fuck? What I have to remember for my life, I have to go back to Basic Fit, eat a McDonald's, drink Coca-Cola, and play Genshin Impact. Yeah, dude. I think I shouldn't listen to ads, not gonna lie. I don't know, man. That sounded like a pretty good advice right there. Sounded like the path to success, man. Especially the Genshin Impact part. All the other stuff was like, I don't know. But the Genshin Impact, I was like, dang, man. They're putting the right ads on my channel. Sounds like a shit life. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, it kind of does. Alright. What else sounds like a shit life? Actually playing the League mechanic. Just kidding. I don't want to jump aboard the hate train. I'm actually having a really good time this League. But I'm also ignoring the League mechanic. Because there's kind of no reason to do it. Especially Basic Fit in McDonald's. I don't even know what Basic Fit is. I don't know, I've never been too into like those like, I don't know, high marketed fitness shit. I just go play sports when I want to work out or run or something. I don't really need like consumer products to help me do that typically, unless it's like a fucking soccer ball or something. It's a gym, but I have a home gym, so fuck them. Yeah. Gyms are, I don't know, I like the gyms, like, I guess the expensive gyms are cool. It's always nice back in college, man. College was the shit. I swear, man, when you didn't know what you had back in college. You literally had, like, access, like, if you're at a, you know, somewhat decent school. I mean, they all have so much fucking money now, it almost doesn't matter, but, like, literally just, like, your little, like, campus card gets you into, like, the gym, the fucking, you know, like, the showers in the gym, or, like, I don't know, just, like, so many commodities, you know, amenities everywhere on a college campus, and you just, like, get in for being a student, and it's all free. Fucking insane. And it's like really nice usually. You think Crucible items will migrate or void? They already said they're gonna migrate to standard. I don't think the mechanic's gonna go core, although I would like it to. Just because it's kind of some cool power creep that makes some really interesting builds and stuff. But I wouldn't be too like mad if it didn't, honestly. I know I'm gonna make like the most OP item I've ever made in a game this league. And other than that, if it doesn't ever exist again, I won't really care, because I'm probably not going to try to do it again. Why would I leave my house to train? I can just change room, Giga Chad. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Somebody get a hold of this, man. He's just Giga Chatting all over my chat. Fucking mess in here. There's too much Giga Chat in here. Not enough room. There's not enough room for all your Giga Chad. It's getting on the fucking floor, man. It's spilling out. By the way, I think of PoE 2 jewels and the Crucible trees. Think of the... I don't even know what the PoE 2 jewels are. Oh, you mean like the gems? Seems like they're doing the whole... make mechanic have nutty power creep, but doesn't go core content. Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be the play, right? They're like, oh, here's some crazy stuff. Oh, now it's gone. Okay. Oh, here's some more crazy stuff. That's cool. You guys like that? You guys like that? Now it's gone. Okay. What seems to be a tragedy, I don't know how much you guys keep up with WoW and Blizzard, but I don't know. They seem to be making a lot of the same mistakes Blizzard did. Like almost close to the same timeline. You know, I don't mean like at the same time, but like when Blizzard started, they went through this series of things, and one of the things Blizzard went through was like finding out that borrowed power systems are not good for longevity of a game. Another thing they found out was like, hey, listening to players' feedback is really good. Not doing sweeping changes, and when the players tell you, hey, this looks bad, telling them you don't know what you're talking about isn't good, you know? And Path of Exile seems to be learning these same lessons, but like 5 years after they watched Blizzard learn them somehow, and not noticing. I don't know. You'd think they'd be like, hey, remember when this happened to Blizzard? We don't want that to happen to us. But no, they just walk right through the same fucking door, you know? And then they like make surprised Pikachu face when it happens to them. And they're like, oh, guys, you know what? We shouldn't have done that. And it's like, yeah. It's not like it's ever happened to anybody else before and you would have known better from another example. But yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm done ranting about GGG. That was it. 5 years, more like 3. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that wasn't the important part of what I said to you. Sure, 3 years. Okay, you feel better. You win. You got it right. I got it wrong. Are you happy? Fucking guy. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed, Q. I stopped streaming for like 6 months. Nothing's changed. And you know what I mean by that. Yeah, I feel better. Streamer's always wrong. Yeah. There you go. You win. Okay, you win. Does it feel good? Feel good? Proud of yourself? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Targeted by a meteor. Does I get added chaos damage from the circle around me? Could be bad. Dwarf map every time. Only big change that I really feel makes things worse for me is the harvest crafting changes. Dude, prefixes, reroll, keep prefixes, keep suffixes, reforge is so rough. But yeah, I mean, other than that, I don't mind the harvest changes too much. That was like the most annoying thing. Root changes from Kalandra, they didn't completely revert, yeah. Like right now, this league, it feels really bad. I was talking about it earlier with people, and like I keep hearing this thing. Like I watch a lot of podcasts from PoE, like Tapmaster and Baylor's, and then like there's this Beta Connections, and then I watched I think a Ziz podcast, and you know a Grimmer. I watched Grimmer's video. That's what it was, and they're saying like the same things, and I'm kind of agreeing without like And I've been feeling the same thing, but I didn't really, do a podcast and say it. But like, I'm like, it's funny that these guys are kind of getting the same vibes I'm getting, and I bet a lot of other people are too. And it's like, ever since like Sentinel and like Arch Nemesis League was like the peak of like after they introduced the new Atlas, right? We had like all these really good like, yeah, man, it just feels good to go out and farm, like throw a map in and farm, and then. Like, now it doesn't feel like that, it feels like, oh man, if I don't like hard spec into a league mechanic, it feels like I don't get shit, if I don't like sextant scarab up a league mechanic, it feels like I'm hardly making any currency. It's really, like, for one, the prep is annoying, and for two, it's like, I don't know, man, a lot of people just want to go in and blast and get loot for it, and this league especially, like last league we had Sanctum. And this league feels especially hard, and people are noticing even more, because Sanctum, you could go in and you could do the league mechanic, and you could get a lot of loot with like Divine Orbs and stuff dropping, because you do the right 3 or whatever in the path in Sanctum, and you get a lot of Divine Orbs at the end, you get a lot of stuff at the end. This league, it's like, that's gone, Crucible doesn't drop anything, so now all we have is what's like left on the Atlas tree with altars, basically. Like, altars are like the best thing you can get in your map now. Unless you're like hard spec into a league mechanic where you're doing like, like right now, this strategy I'm doing, it kind of sucks, honestly, and I'm trying it out because I haven't really done a whole lot of just like tier 16 mapping this league, and I'm like, this really doesn't feel very rewarding at all, you know? And it's like I'm spec'd into a lot of stuff on the tree, but like even though I'm spec'd into it, it feels like I need like sextants and scarabs to get anything, you know? And it shouldn't feel like that. It should feel like you get something for just throwing a map in with the Atlas point spec, you know? And if you want to scale it up, you can, but you shouldn't feel like, you know, you're just not getting much at all. Like, look at this, man. You know, like 5 fucking armor scraps right here. I mean, I'm just, it's a, I shouldn't like based upon what I'm getting on the ground at this specific moment, but you guys know what I mean. Like, it's really missing something, and we could really use like a little bit of a reversion on that massive loot change. Yeah, biggest problem is no loot from the goddamn monsters. Sure, make them hard, but fuck drop loot. Yeah, I know. It's just like the most. It's like that very basic concept. Like, I think my favorite league was Sentinel League, probably. My second favorite league, which probably a lot of people might not agree with, but was Arch Nemesis, I think, because honestly, halfway through the league or less than halfway through the league, everybody stopped doing Arch Nemesis. And it was optional, right? Arch Nemesis monsters weren't in the game yet as every rare monster. It was just the league mechanic, right? And at first it was actually a pretty fun league mechanic. Yeah, I love Arch Nemesis too, yeah. But we got the altars. And the altars were crazy at first, man. They would drop so much stuff. And we had the old loot, right? Before it got nerfed. And it was like, you could just run maps. And you would leave the map with your inventory full of like, you know, scarabs and all kinds of stuff. This is just essence right now. It's like 3 maps worth. And this is all I've gotten in like 3 maps. And it's mostly just essence because I put essence on the map device. Like garbage, you know? You do 1 map back in Arch Nemesis with the old altars. And it was like, you know, and the old loot being good. And it was like, oh my gosh, man, I'm like, you know, I can see my progress here. I'm making currency. But now it's just, it's like, well, I put essence on and put, you know, paid for it on the map device, so I got, you know, 5 chaos and essence after paying 3 chaos on the map device. It's like, Jesus, man. Divines are 200 fucking C, you know? It's like, come on. At this rate, I'm gonna get a divine in an hour and a half from essences. It's like, come on, dude. Void, oh, dude, what's up, man? How you doing? Everybody's coming back tonight. Good to see you. We're just complaining about loot in Path of Exile and how it compares to previous leagues. Mainly how Crucible doesn't drop loot, basically. So fucking good. Awesome. Awesome. What are you doing? YouTube channel is fucking popping up. Your YouTube. You have a YouTube channel now? Which one is it? I wonder if I've seen it before. Steel Mage played your league starter and you got a lot of traction. Cool. What build was that? Firegrass and Milky BK. Interesting. Poison impending Doom Pathfinder. Cool. Sounds good. Poison Siege Ballista. Heatforged Strength Stack. Heatforged build, that's interesting. Yeah, sounds good, man. What's your YouTube channel now? Curious. I wonder if I've seen it before. I don't think I've seen any Void stuff. I imagine you called it Void something, right? The link, I don't think the link works. If you're in the Discord, but you can post it there. At least I can't see it on my thing. I don't know if it actually sent on Twitch. I have like a different chat like thing. I don't know if it showed it or if you couldn't send it or what happened. I can't see it though. Unfortunately. You're pointing your name, it's void. It's void, okay. Yeah, for me it looks like this when you point at your name. So it just looked like you were pointing like off to the left. So okay, yeah, I don't think I've seen yours yet. Let me look. Didn't void PoE in YouTube. YouTube. Oh god, I have... Oh shit, I have some notifications. Why do so many people... Anyway, I got distracted because I have some like notifications. PoE void. Void 241. Nice, dude. Yeah, you got like 500 subscribers. You got like, you're getting good view counts too. That's nice, man. Nice. No, I've seen this yet. The 10-minute videos. Looks pretty good. Cool, man. Here, I'll subscribe. I need to fix this though. I actually turned my... Where is it? Where is it? Oh! Turned my like uniform dark mode off and YouTube's just like bright as fuck. Okay, there we go. You died and resurrected? Yeah, dude, I couldn't keep going. I had to stop in Calandra League. That was rough, man. That was a rough time. It was not very fun. I finally came around and I did the loot goblins and you know, I think you were hanging out when we did that. And I was like, well, this is fun, but it's also really fucking lame. I was just like hating doing it. And then I had to try to like make like the last thing I did was make like a budget magic find character guide for people of like, I don't know, and it just felt like that's all I can do. You know, I was so demotivated. I was like, well, I can't make normal builds because you need fucking magic find to play the game now. So here's a magic find build you can do for kind of cheap, and I don't know what else I'm gonna do the rest of the week. So fuck it. It was pretty infuriating. Like I was saying earlier to some other people, man, it was like, I don't know. And that was like the league I kind of started. I mean, I started doing content in Sentinel, but it was like, that was like the league you know, I was going to be there at league start. Like I started halfway through Sentinel and I was like, okay, I'm going to ramp up and we're going to kick off in Sentinel or in Calandra League and it's going to be awesome. And it was like literally the shittiest fucking PoE league ever. And I was like, oh, I'm so glad I put all that effort in for your game, GGG. It's like super discouraging. Anyway. Sorry, whenever I get the opportunity to complain about Calandra League, I just have to do it. I just can't help myself. The league mechanic was also real shit. Yeah, I think it was just bad league. We're still like, I mean, we're just talking about, the game still really hasn't like recovered from Calandra League nerfs with the base loot. Because like we were just talking about like you know how Sanctum League, like, you know, you could, the league mechanic was good in Sanctum, right? And you could do Sanctum and get a lot of loot doing that, and it was kind of like this out of the map thing, so you had like, you know, a whole new experience, and it was fun, and it was rewarding too, right? But now we have like an in-map league mechanic that doesn't fucking drop anything. And now you're kind of noticing, like, wait, there's still, like, not much dropping in the map. Like, and the league mechanics suck, so, you know, you can't really get anything from that. So, man, there's not, like, you know, I'm just doing Alk and Go right now, because I don't like doing that, but, like, what's dropping on my maps right now? Like, 4 Chance Orbs. That's probably going to be one of the better drops this map, besides the essences that I'm paying for on the map device. You know, it's like, come on, come on. It's just depending on what you farm in game. Yeah, it just feels like you need like scarabs and sextants to get like any good rewards. I mean, here's like have to get a nice corrupted or fractured drop here, which is cool, but strength, come on, give me +1 scepter, nothing. Maybe like something on his chest. +1 on this dagger. Ultimatum. I actually missed ultimatum. It was probably my favorite league was Sentinel, but if I played ultimatum, I bet it would have been up there because everybody always talks about how awesome ultimatum was. Deli Mirror on Tropical was beef with Beyond. I'm always so like hesitant to go away from the Apothecary maps, but honestly, like realistically, if you're not juicing, it's like your chances of getting them are probably so low. But I'm always like, but what if it does drop? You know, it's such a huge hit. But yeah, I mean with altars, like Tropical Islands, probably pretty good. Well, not with altars. I'm thinking of Jungle Valley. Tropical Island's always a fun map, though. Deli Mirror is really good on Tropical Island. Wharf is connected. That's what I've been doing. I've been doing Wharf, and it's like not bad for Deli Mirror. That's kind of why I've been doing that in DePaul Cathedral, because it's like the only decent connected map. Just speed clear all the way to the end. 8 reward tiles, 100 to 140 splinters, and 2 daily orbs. Every 3 minutes? Yeah, that's pretty good. If only simulacrums were worth anything. I've actually just been doing some simulacrums. They're like not bad, but no, I haven't found anything, but I haven't really been looking too much either for a good strategy. I've been doing a lot of like hideout warrior stuff. I was hoping to get my 3rd mirror tonight, but this damn scepter I crafted won't sell. I guess I need to bring the price down a little bit. I don't know if anybody's gonna buy this thing. Lightning wand is probably not something a lot of people are looking for. So you got another strat, Grand Design, Expedition and Harvest on Jungle Valley. Yeah. Pack size scaling. You just use like rusted scarabs in there. Only run on ID map for the pack size from the sextant, double life force. 4 polished scarabs of the craft variety, yeah. Yeah, just do like the pack size scaling. More than 100 pack size. Yeah. I'm trying to find something that's like really cheap or good, just because I like doing that kind of thing, because I don't like doing too much like micromanage, you know, inventory management bullshit for my maps. But nothing really seems that good that I used to do. I was doing Expedition for a while, and I know Expedition's alright, but Fujin was just like not giving me shit this league. I don't think I've seen a single Divine Orb from Tujin the whole league, and I did like, I don't know, a few hundred rerolls, probably more. Like a gazillion altars. Yeah. I kind of think I need to change it up and go to like a better map layout, or a better map, but I just like, I don't know, man. I'm like that Apothecary. I don't know. I've only been farming like actual mapping for like a few days, and it's not great without any juice. Feels like it needs something. Just been doing Essence, altars, and beasts, but my beasts have been pretty shit. I think I messed up and took too many, but that doesn't really have much to do with it. Have you done much Harbinger? Because I haven't done Harbinger. Depending on the time of league, 2-gen rerolling can be big bait. Yeah, I started doing it in the beginning because I normally like my go-to stuff is usually like I like doing Essence, Expedition, Strongbox, and Altars. That's usually like my big four go-to that I like at league start. And Expedition was just garbage at the beginning. Say if reroll currency is like 7C plus, you might as well sell. I noticed it was pretty expensive this league too. I did some ROG crafting for a little bit, and I made some pretty good currency on that, but... Typically run Harvey with Breach, but Breach isn't a bad spot. I don't think Breach is that bad. A lot of people are doing, like, there's some big money in the Flawless because of the new Harvest Craft, where you can reroll any Flawless stone into Flawless Cholula. I was hearing some people talk about how that's actually pretty strong. So they need, you know, they need the stones. Breach isn't that, but you can re-roll them into Cholula with Harvest. And that's the good part. Looking at how much Fracture Orbs are worth this league. Yeah, I was wondering, because I haven't really played since they put in Fracturing Orbs, which was in Sanctum. And I played the end of Sanctum, but I didn't really, like, I didn't do Harbinger. So I'm not sure, like, I've thought about doing Harbinger, but I've tried it out a little bit, and, like, you know, no Fracturing Orbs have dropped, really. So I'm like, what's like, the expected drop rate when you farm this kind of stuff? Yeah, I saw Snoo talking about it. I didn't watch his whole video, but I saw him talking about, like, Breach is actually pretty good, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, I thought it would be good this league. I tried it out a little bit at the beginning, and it actually did seem pretty good, but I didn't invest into it. Fracturing Orbs, you're looking at 1 every 50 maps-ish, and is that with any juice or without juice, or just like the, you know, you're talking like just the nodes on the Atlas passive? No, like Sextants or Scarabs? It really just feels like the game wants you to juice now. Which is like fine, but I just don't like the fucking inventory management of juicing. Do I have to? Do I have to do it? Because then it's also like, if you're gonna go to juicing, it's like, oh, well, you might as well play MF if you're gonna juice, you know? And it's like, oh, well, now I have to make a fucking Magic playing character to play the game again. Yeah, you Sexton for sure, and Gilded Harvey Scarab minimum. I miss the juice days. I don't know. I like the juice days when you don't, like, when the market, like Kobe was talking about it in one of his videos, like the market doesn't revolve around having Magic find. Like, that's what it's like right now. Like, everything's so expensive for juicing because so many people are doing it. It's like, you know, I mean, I remember doing, like, Scourge, you know, the triple Beyond Scourge stuff. That was fun. And Fracturing Beyond, yeah, and the ritual, like, fractured maps or whatever, that shit was fun. But I don't know, man. If I don't, like, it feels like I have to juice. It feels like I have to juice to make money, and I don't really like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's really, really fun when you're in the map and doing it. I think getting all the shit ready to do it is not fun. Like, at all. And that can take hours sometimes. And I'm just like, I really don't want to. But I don't know, it does seem like everything is juiced now. Let's see. Yeah, dude, don't get me wrong, I mean, maybe I'll just make a fucking Headhunter character. I'll make a Wander with Kinetic Blast and throw a goddamn Headhunter on it and do fucking Crimson Temples, but I really wish I didn't have to, you know? I'll put Gold Worms on it and fucking 2 Venter's Gambles and a goddamn, you know, Ascetic Amulet or some shit, and throw a Headhunter on it and a fucking Fizz Wand with high Fizz DPS, and we'll be doing juiced. It's like, It's so fucking boring, man. I want to do builds, you know? I want to play builds that are like fun and interesting, not because like, oh well, you get the most currency when you kill stuff when you play that build. It's like, ugh. You wear gold worms, you wear, you know, Greed's Embrace, you wear fucking Sedimas with Ellie weakness on them, you wear fucking Ventur's Gambles and gold. Yeah, it's like a rarity helmet and a headhunter, and that's what you do. Like, I fucking hate that shit, man. Like, this game is supposed to be about like different builds and stuff, and it's like we all get pushed into doing this like magic find endgame juice bullshit. It's not even the juicing that's the problem, it's like, if you're gonna juice, well, you might as well magic find when you juice, because you're gonna get more doing it that way. And it's like, fucking hell, man. I guess I'll make a magic find character now and forget all the cool builds I wanted to play. I guess we'll just MF, you know? It's like, fucking, I hate it. That's my problem with it, I guess. Now that I'm kind of talking it out here with you guys, I guess my problem is, like, I don't really want to, like, if I'm gonna juice, I like to be efficient in what I do. So I'm gonna go make a magic find character to juice. And it's like, but I don't really want to make a fucking magic find character. I want to play other builds and do fun shit. You know? Why MFing when you can sell carries? Sell carries? What do you mean? So, what kind of carries are you talking? You talking about 5-ways? Oh, you talking about 5-ways. Yeah, you could do that. Hey man, you need a Snickers? I'm fine, alright? I'm fine! Boss carries. Oh, dude, that's early league. You can't do boss carries right now. You don't get any money. Early league, you'll make good money. But that's like first week. Hold on, let me read. I didn't see what Kane said. I had to scroll. I need to make my window bigger so I can actually... Oh god, not that big. Hold on, guys. Okay. The other thing about since Calandra, the need to MF is a bit high. Before that, it wasn't a big deal. Yeah, sure you get more, but it wasn't like you're gonna get way behind if you don't some MF. Yeah, exactly. That's what Kobe was talking about in his video, and I was like, yeah, I do kind of agree with this. I remember Sentinel had my first Tornado Shock character. Didn't do any MF and had great mapping currency making. Yeah, that's what I want, man. I want to be able to play like something that's not a fucking, you know, Magicifying Tornado Shock character or Kinetic Blast Wander, and you know, play that build. But now it's like, oh well, if I'm gonna juice, I should probably Magic Find. If I'm gonna Magic Find, I'm gonna play the same fucking gear and the same build as everybody else, because you know, it kind of doesn't feel good to do it on anything else. What is this video I'm seeing on YouTube? Try attribute stack Juggernaut? Is Captain Lance doing the same fucking build as Mathel? Insane. I swear last league 3 weeks in, over 10 divine an hour. Boss carries? Really? I just caught it. It just caught my eye on YouTube. I'm like, isn't that the build Mathel just did, dude? A little bit late on that one. It's his signature build. Whose? Mathel's or Captain Lance? I think Captain Lance's build is fucking... I thought he was like RF guy. Try stack. Triple attribute stack. Experiment. It says experiment. It's his signature build? I don't know. I don't think he's done it a lot if he's experimenting with it. But I don't know. I honestly don't watch Captain Chance that much. Poor guy, man. He's done it 3 times before? Oh, cool. Oh, he's trying bows with it. Interesting. I guess that's Ice Shot. I thought it was Frostblade. Little icon on his thumbnail. Anyway. I'm intrigued about this, this boss carry thing Q's talking about. Making 10 divine an hour doing boss carries in week 3. I don't know, man. That sounds That sounds made up. Is that real life? Who's buying boss carries? This late though? Hearing him on Faded with Baylor, I have a hard time watching him now. I think Lance is okay. The only content creators that's pissed me off was besides Junggrown is I just generally don't like that guy, but is Subtractem when he went on this like anti-juicing rant in Kalandra League or something, and he just didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. It was on Baylor's made. It was on a podcast. Can't remember which one it was. But anyway, Snoo like did a reaction video on him, and was like basically saying he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And it was like, yep, a lot of people kind of had that reaction. Used to feed the market a lot. He's been banned. Market is fucking empty. Market, he's talking about, yeah. I liked Path of Math, man. I mean, what he did was fucking stupid when he got banned, but, and he was kind of like, you know, he had like an uppity personality, I guess, but he was like, he did so many projects to try to help out the community. Like his, like, you know, his currency making guides, like with all his, I never really looked into him too much because I usually do my own thing, but you know, I could tell he was working really hard to like help the community do stuff, and you know, I don't know. Felt bad when he got banned. Granted, he kind of deserved it, but felt bad for him. But yeah, the market is empty. What he's saying, he's talking about the trickle down effect of the crafters that like Path of Math was talking about this before he got banned. And Ghazi was talking about it a lot too. Ghazi, about how, because Ghazi does a lot of crafting, and when I think I used pretty much every single resources he made. Yeah. Path of Math was a homie, man. Got a lot of hate for some reason. I don't know why a lot of the other content creators like to like fucking hate on him so much. I think they're just jealous that he like, you know, he'd make all the mirrors he'd make and stuff. And he's kind of, I think he was newer at the game than a lot of other people were. Hadn't been around as long. I don't know why, but yeah, dude, he seemed like a cool guy. He was always, my favorite thing he did, man, is he'd make the mirror tier items, and he wouldn't charge fucking a mirror for the mirror fee like fucking TFT, you know? That's what I liked, and I would get mirror items from him. And I was like, dude, you're fucking homie. 50 divines from you, fucking a mirror from TFT plus the mirror I'm paying to copy. It's fucking ridiculous. Double corrupting on Mageblood the whole league. But yeah, anyway, the market is empty. I don't know. If you really didn't know what he was talking about. He's talking about the trickle-down effect from like high-end crafters. Their failed items get put into the economy for players to buy up, and it's like, you know, you're buying a pair of Tailwind boots that had like, you know, double elevated Tailwind elusive, but tier 2 life. So he has one of those attitudes that is kind of unlikable and doing shit like he did to get banned, but can't deny he did a ton for the community. Yeah. Pretty dumb thing he did to get banned, but whatever. Belton, I don't know if Belton's I can't put my finger on Belton. Sometimes I'm like, Belton seems like a likable guy, and then I hear other people talk about him, and they're like, nah, he's like a fucking scam artist, MLM guy, and I'm like, I guess I can kind of see that. But I don't know. I don't really care, to be honest. I just do my own thing, usually. I thought he seemed okay. But then he also does kind of have like his little network of like people that he works with to, I don't know, peddle him currency so he can do stuff, and it's like, yeah. I'm like, that sounds nice, but I don't think I would be having people do that for me. Sounds like, you know, slave labor. Go get me mirror stuff. Go get me more beasts so I can craft the mirror bow. We'll split it up. I don't know. I guess it's just people working together. I don't know. I don't really know much about it. I shouldn't say much. Oh, I did like when he was like calling out TFT, but I don't know. It also seemed quite muddled, and like how much of this shit is actually true, you know? It seemed like two kids bickering when they got in their arguments. Never seen any scam shit. Most of that is just people who can't stand them. Yeah, and the TFT hate, yeah. Yeah. It was really funny when they were getting their bickering thing, because I could tell, like, the immaturity of both of them was kind of coming through. Where Belton was actually a little more professional about it, but, like, TFT, like, I looked in the Discord and they were, like, posting all this, like, oh, Belton, the hate speech, you know, anti-gay can be homophobic person because he said, like, you know, the FAG word one time, and I'm like, come on, guys, like, come on, like, if you're like 35 years old, you probably heard that word about a million times when you were younger. Like, I get, you know, nowadays, like, nobody's supposed to say it, but, like, come on, like, you're gonna pull up a clip of him saying that in the chat room, like, I don't know, like 5 years ago or something, and be like, gotcha. It's like, but anyway, it all seemed very, very petty. It was fun to watch play out though. I was entertained. The whole thing did make me raise questions though about, like, I don't know. I wonder what GGG thought about it all. You know, because Belton was very clearly like trying to get them banned. You know, and it was like I'm sure GGG saw it, and it's like the Big Lebowski was prophetic. Sometimes it's really easy to see through the lines. Yeah, yeah. I'm not exactly sure what which on whose part you mean. Not exactly sure what you mean, but yeah, the whole thing was quite childish on both parts. Well, I don't know. I actually think Dalton was a little more professional about it, but the accusations seemed quite like. Well, it did seem like he had people coming forward that like literally were trying to, you know, uncover stuff. I don't know. It was just interesting to watch the whole thing play out. I gotta be careful, man. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get banned from a certain Discord, you know. Because I like to sell stuff in bulk every now and then. I do like my bulk sales, so which is really sad, but whatever. Sounds like you said all the stuff being posted on the site. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd love to talk about this a little bit more, but you know, I do like five ways and bulk selling scarabs, so let's just change the subject. Do you also like five, just in case we are not sure enough? I also like buying ashlings, so yeah, Belton's a scumbag. Fuck that guy. It does kind of suck. Doesn't it kind of suck that TFT's like got us by the balls on that? It's like, dang man. Go clip, guys. Send it over. Don't do it. Don't do it. What time is it, man? I don't know. I'm having fun with you guys, but fuck, oh shit, yeah. I gotta go to bed. Not right this second. We'll finish the map. But yeah, man, it's been fun tonight. All the homies back hanging out. Dude, are you still gambling like a fucking maniac this league? Blowing all your money, double corrupt and stuff? Recommend please 3 supports for Scorching Ray. I'm using the Scepter RF build. I don't know if you're memeing or not, but I don't know, man. Like, what all the RF boys use? Like Combustion and fucking LE Focus and I don't know what else, man. I guess they use LE Focus on RF, one of RF, or I don't know, man. I don't know what they use. I don't play Fire dot Jugg every league. I play Accuracy Stacker every league. Say the B word and message gets instant to the bad place to be scanned. I can tell you league can be fast or long depending on my luck. Addict, man. Get some help, dude. Honestly, I'm almost jealous though. I wish I had the guts to gamble. I just can't do it, man. I just can't do it. You guys all know the story. I did it once and I'm never doing it again. I mean, I don't know. We're gonna have some like fucking around money soon as I get this last mirror. And then I can like not worry too much about currency and just like blow currency on whatever. Dude, I didn't activate. This is so fucking sad, man. I thought I went through it. I didn't even notice it wasn't on. Alright guys, let's activate the deli mirror and run through the whole fucking map again. No, we're not doing that. You didn't read before? Not already, but I have 400 divines waiting for me. When I have the time to play, nice. Also not playing because I have a 24-hour race on 12 to 14th of May. What do you mean a 24-hour race? You talking about like IRL race? You talking about like some PoE nerd shit? Some like giga nerd fucking racer stuff? $400 divines because investment. Not iRacing stuff like with cars. Oh, okay, cool. Nice, man. What kind of racing? I gotta get off here in a minute, but like what kind of cars? What kind of tracks? You doing like long? You doing like NASCAR? You're not doing NASCAR shit. You're doing like I don't even know what it's called. Like circuit tracks? I don't know. Oh, you're doing the Nürburgring, man. Oh, that's awesome. That's gonna be so cool. GT3. Yeah. Okay. I got you. Nice, man. That's awesome. That sounds like it's gonna be a blast, man. I always think it's so cool how like you know how like they actually they recruit people from like Gran Turismo to be like in real life racers, like the best players in those games that use like the actual racing setups and shit. They can actually like if you're good at the game, you will actually be good at driving in real life. That's how like accurate the simulation is for GT3 or GT4 or whatever the fuck it's on now. Gran Turismo. Okay, I fucking searched Reddit, but no recent post. Do you know much about Tornado Shot? Because I've heard fork support is trash. And I see lots of people using it. Honestly, I've never played a Tornado Shot build. I've played... Usually when I MF, I do Kinetic Blast Wander. And I've played... The only Tornado Shot build I played was Corrupting Fever on Tornado Shot. So I really don't know a lot about it. Yeah, on iRacing, yeah, a lot of players get a chance to start. Yeah, dude, apparently, like, if you're good at that stuff, like, it translates to IRL racing. Because, like, the simulator is just that good, actually. And I played a lot of Gran Turismo. I remember one, like, year, me and my roommate were just, like, nerding out on some Gran Turismo, or at least for a couple months or something. And, yeah, we were, like, into it, and he told me, like, told me about that stuff, and I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Maybe, dude. Maybe you'll be one of them. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Just don't forget us, man. Come in the PoE stream. Come back to the PoE stream and, you know, give me your bricked mage blood after you double corrupt it. You have like 85, 90% of your skills that translate. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be, it's gotta be somewhat different, right? But it's amazing how similar it is to the online experience. And how they can actually recruit people to drive in real life from the fucking video game. It's crazy. Alright, keep searching then. Also, KBCF is what saved Calandra League for me. Love that build, yeah. I like KB. KB is just satisfying. It's like the same fucking thing as Tornado Shot. I think it looks a little cooler too. Especially with that celestial thing. Alright though. Alright. I gotta go though. It's really fun talking to you guys, but I really need to go to sleep. I wish I could stay on longer. I'll be back tomorrow though. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, but alright. Thanks Q. Thanks Kane. Great seeing you guys again. Void, if you're still around. Good night, old man. I got fucking work, man. Len and Dov. See you guys. It's been fun. Sean Jack, if you're still here lurking. There he is. Alright. See you guys later. Back tomorrow.